Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, pretty chill Saturday, to be honest. Nothing really all too exciting. Made some tacos for lunch, which I still stand by the fact that corn tortillas are just like the superior tortillas for making tacos. It just gets like a really nice crunch when you fry them. And not like to the point where it's like crunchy tacos where it kind of like falls apart when you're eating it, which I personally do not like. I'm more of a fan of soft shell tacos for that reason. But I feel like the corn tortillas, I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. Corn tortillas, we'll keep saying it that way. They provide probably like a nice little bit of a middle ground there. But that was, again, kind of all my excitement. I also watched little bits of the new season of Stranger Things, which I gotta be honest, it's not that good. I won't say that I'm exactly really enthralled by it so far. I still don't really get how that series has gotten as far as it has. I feel like it should have been one of those one and done series for the most part. I know, it just feels really underwhelming. Not to give like spoilers or anything, but like the last season ended on a pretty big cliffhanger with like a big like apocalyptic thing happening, and then they just kind of glossed over it in the next season. Like you thought that was gonna be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the main thing, them having to like, seal this thing or like deal the things coming out of this thing, and then no, it's just time skip. It's already been sealed. You missed it. Happened off screen. I don't really get why they did that, considering it was like one of the more interesting things they had done since season one. But c'est la vie. I'm still probably gonna watch it just because I'm curious to see how that show ends in general. It also really overuses copyrighted music too. I know the previous seasons had little bits of copyrighted music, like, Running Up That Hill, which kind of became a hit because of it. But this season feels like it's got a copyrighted song like every other scene, which, again, just kind of feels like a little bit too much. It feels like they're just kind of throwing it in there for throwing it in their sake, more so than, like, it actually meaning anything. But, that's just kind of how it is. Again, I don't think that series should have gone past the first season, personally. And if it did, they should have tried to keep the themes and like the atmosphere of the first season instead of going like really 80s action comedy sort of feel. Got through season 3, can't remember. Yeah, it was, it hasn't really been that good for a while, I gotta be honest. Again, the first season was pretty decent. I enjoyed the first season, but yeah, 10 years later, because it has been about 10 years since the first season. I think the first season was start of 2016. So yeah, roughly about 10 years. Which again, it's also one of those weird things as well, because, it's been 10 years and this started when they were like kids. Like, the main actors were kids. But now some of those main actors have kids of their own. It's weird to like still think of them like, oh yeah, that's a 16-year-old or something, because they're not. They've aged 10 years in real time because the production of that show has taken well over 10 years to get to this point for whatever reason. I mean, if they locked in better with that, they probably could have saved Netflix becoming what it is. But, c'est la vie. Again, I'm still personally going to watch it just because I'm curious to see how it all goes. And to be honest, there's not really much else to watch right now. So I'm going to see how it goes. But yeah, no, I got to admit, not exactly the most enthralling bit of TV so far. Other than that, though, it's been a pretty nice, chill sort of Saturday for me. So today we're doing some more Maximillian Angel because for those that missed it yesterday, some pretty big stuff happened with Max, and I'm hoping we're able to have a talk with Mr. Blue and just tell him what happened. Because for those that missed it, basically Lang and Speedy came to the Liquid Library. And they initially were there to get drinks. I think that was just a cover. Then they took Max to the cigar lounge and held him up at gunpoint and started asking him if he's a faceless asset, if he's like, what he sells, what he does. And they never asked about the Liquid Library, surprisingly. They asked if the Max cared about the Liquid Library, but they never asked if the Faceless owned the Liquid Library. But they were mainly asking about if I'd seen Denzel or Andy, which Max has not seen Denzel, I think, since 3.0. So, of course, he was going to say no to that, which they didn't seem to like. And they basically was saying that you give us information or we blow up the Liquid Library, which Max was like, okay, just, make sure everything's okay. Max was, maybe willing to do that, but, on their way out, they not only shot Max on the way out for some reason, even though they're trying to make Max work for them, but they also shot Nicholas, who was literally just sitting downstairs selling books. For whatever reason, they shot him too. So Max is definitely not going to help them with whatever they're doing now. There was a chance before that. Even shooting Max, there's a chance. But shooting Nicholas, of all people? He ain't going to help them with shit anymore. He's going to just straight up tell Mr. Blue what happened. There may have been alternatives before that, but nah. He's going to tell them. No one shoots Book Guy. He's like the most civilian that exists. Even like what people think Max is what Nicholas actually is. He is as pure of a civilian as they come. As in, like, he faints at the side of a gun. Sorry, Cat is doing something. Mom, what are you doing? Sorry, he's just knocking over things behind me. But yeah, so that's all the stuff that happened yesterday, and we're going to be seeing a bit of the fallout of that today. I've got some ideas how I want to take it. We may have some more talks with other people too. But before we get into that, let's do our main... sorry, my brain is all over the place. Let's do our morning brain teasers, starting with Wordle. Always good to get a good the cogs in the brain going. Let's see, horse. Okay, nothing with horse. How about ranch? I know I use the H, but I just want to see. Nope, okay, that's fine. Let's see. I'm doing good, Hightower. I hope you're doing good too. I said it's been a pretty chill sort of... Is plurt a word? Plurt is not a word. Blurt? No, I don't think anything's going to kind of go with this. I like ending in IRT, though. What could that be? Pretty chill sort of Saturday for me today. I had some tacos for lunch, and I'm pretty happy. Corn tortilla tacos, too. Much prefer the soft shell over the crunchy because the crunchy is just way too messy to eat. What about... I was going to say dirt. Oh, what about dirt? Oh, no, because the R's there. I was going to say dirty, but no, that isn't going to work. Damn it. Where could the R be? I've got an I left. I've got an... So maybe it could end in an R like this, but then what would the beginning part be? What about Trilly? Nope. Trippy. I thought that was 2 P's. No, okay, but we got confirmed R. That's fine. Okay, we're not really doing well with other letters, though. That's a little bit limiting. Okay, what about frog? Frog? No, not frog. What about... I can't do frog. Frolk? Nope. Frolm? Nope. Frolb? Nope, that's not a word either. Damn it. What about... Rolg? Nope. One of these days, I'm going to guess... This feels like an orc name, this one. One day, they'll accept orc names as suggestions for this. Bruff? Is that a word? Nope. Bro? Nope. Okay. Okay. I wish some of our other guesses would have revealed some more words. What about Drulm? Nope. Drulk? Nope. Drulb? Nope. Damn it. I feel like I gotta do another guess here, not using the R, just to try and get some more letters in there. Like a scouting sort of suggestion. A scouting guess, we'll call it. What about... What else can I... What about... Knocking things over again. Come here. You're gonna get yourself hurt, dear. Oh, calm yourself down. Calm. Let's see. So what about... I feel like there's definitely got to be a U here. From? No. Rug. Nope. I'm trying to think of any sort of scouting words here, but none are really coming to mind either. These are some weird letters to have left over and not have a single one guessed. What about... Gold? Nope. Prior? Nope, there's no P. And we've already used the I, too. What about... Froom. Nope. Okay, I might use some of the letters that have already been guessed just to try and get some more letters here. Because we have no information here whatsoever. Grud? Is grud a word, or is that again a more... No, that is definitely very much more a orc sort of word. Gruld. Gruld. No, gruld isn't a word either. What about... Frump? I was gonna say trunk, but no, we've already used the T. Damn it. Yep, Max got shot yet again yesterday. Didn't go down, though. He only got shot in the legs, but still. Nope. What about... Lucky screw, I'm just guessing. Okay, so there is a U, it's just not there, okay. Damn it. Brummy? I'm not sure if... Yeah, but we're already used... I just used the Y, unfortunately. Is Brummy even a word? No, it's not even a word. Damn it. I was kind of hoping this would reveal more letters. We're really short on letters here at the moment. I'm gonna guess it's like, are you... what could it end in? Unless it's like a double one, like... with another R, maybe? God, this is a hard one. What about... fraud? Is that how you spell fraud? Okay, again, this is another scout. This is our last scouting word before we're going to do a proper guess. Again, not the best information. Okay, well, there's an F in there too. Fraud wouldn't be in it anyway because you already used the A previously. Let's see. What could it begin with? Bruff? No. I'm fairly certain the U's got to go there, but what about the F? What can go before the R as well? There's not really many things that can go before the R here. Maybe... gruff? Hey, it's gruff! Okay, we got it there in the end. Okay, that's fine. We got it. We got it. Gruff. Like Scruff McGruff. Okay, easy peasy. Now for the more important thing. The Daily Scrandle. Ham and cheese panini. Or cottage pie. I mean, the cottage pie looks pretty decent. Let's see. Yesterday's scrandle was definitely a bit of a mess. Let's see if this one's a little bit easier to do today. We got pork sandwich. Ooh, these are actually good ones. That pork sandwich looks good, but so do those loaded fries. Yeah, picture-wise, I think the loaded fries do look better. Yeah, much better presentation, that's for sure. Ooh. Chicken gyros or bacon cheeseburger. I gotta admit, that cheeseburger actually does look pretty good. Brioche bun and everything. Looks like pretty good, well done bacon. But gyros are also pretty good. Yeah, I love a good pita bread, so we go for that. Okay, surprising that is actually the way it was. Chicken curry and... Why is the city chicken stack so small? I can barely see it. Whoa. How did they photo this one? That's a weird positioning. And then chicken curry and chips. Yeah, I don't see any chips there. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, the chips would be really, really bad. Oh yeah, the Wordle's done now. But the chips would be, like, really bad on this, I'm pretty sure. That'd be so soggy. I guess go chicken stack here. Yeah, those chips are going to be super soggy. You have it on the side. You don't have it poured over. Ooh. Well, we're actually getting some decent looking scrandles today. Shish kebab with chips and curry sauce or jerk chicken and rice. Gotta go jerk chicken here. Soggy chips are the worst. Oh, mushy peas. Oh, 2 mushy peas. I gotta go for the one on the right here because... Yeah, I think we go for the one on the right here because the gravy isn't mixed in with the mushy peas. I think gravy's mixed in with mushy peas is a crime. I do not agree with that. So I go, yeah, that one. You gotta have them separate. This goddamn thing again. For those that missed the scrandle yesterday, pretty much all of the scrandle was this thing on the left, plus one other one that was literally nothing. As in, it was called nothing, and it was an empty container. It was definitely an interesting scrandle yesterday. I say we go past some meatballs here. Yeah, I refuse to vote for that thing. Things that have too much runny gravy on the bottom of the cardboard box. Yeah, it's just not that... Ugh. Why does the burger have so many holes in it? That's like trypophobia sort of hole amount there. Ugh. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that doesn't really look too good. £4 for that too? £1 for homemade banana and chocolate cake. Yeah, we go for good old Scotland here. Yeah, definitely that one. Jeez, yeah, no cheese, no veggies, no nothing. What? Why is the hot dogs always so bad here? You've got a, what does it say? Serve-a-lat sausage with bread slice or hot dog with a very bad, like, ratio of bun to hot dog. Honestly, I'd be curious what this would taste like. I don't know what that is, but I'm intrigued. Sausage in a waffle or rinscurry. What the hell are you doing, Norway? Okay, maybe I could get hot dog in a waffle as a combo, but not with ketchup and mustard on top. I feel like the ketchup and the mustard kind of ruins that for me. Yeah, we go for the whatever that is. I don't really know what it is, but it actually does look kind of good. We go for that. Easy. And lastly... Oh. Okay. Nachos with beef chili and cheese sauce. Sausage and black pudding rolled with brown sauce. Huh. I gotta be honest, I don't get the appeal of black pudding personally. I mean, I've never tried it, but it just doesn't look that good. I mean, I like savory waffles, but I just feel like having the sauces there like that it just doesn't look that good. I've had savory waffles before, just not like that. This is a hard one because those nachos are £8. Imagine paying £8 for that. I would probably feel ripped off, but I gotta go for that, I think. I don't like the look of the sausage and black pudding. You know, that's an easy one there. Okay, decent scrandle today. We only got one that we disagreed with. Which even that, I was more leaning towards the bacon cheeseburgers. Just, I like a good chicken gyro with pita. Actually, a pretty decent sort of scrandle today. Yeah, I gotta be honest, just with the waffle one. Again, I've had savory waffles. It's just, that ketchup looks so, like, solid for some reason, too. Otherwise, I think it looks pretty good. Like, if it wasn't for the sauce, I may have gone for sausage and waffles. I just think the sauce kind of ruins it. Me, personally. And the rinse curry looks pretty good, too. I do love a good waffle. I want to get a waffle maker specifically so I can make waffles. But also maybe not. Okay, fair enough. All right, so that is the morning brain teasers done. I always love to do the scrandle. Always get to see such atrocities on that thing. But without further ado, let's get ourselves into the game. Boop. There we go. Chicken and waffles should have been better than the hot dog and waffle. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I've had bacon and waffles too. I've had waffles with bacon infused inside of it before. Let me get my walking cane real quick. As in, like, it's mixed in with the batter and then cooked. It's pretty good. But hot dog, again, maybe I could get it without the sauce. It just doesn't look too good. Let's check our messages. We got a message from Raymond Romanov saying to call him when we can. Okay. And Mercury saying, I will slide for nicking you if I see these he'll have eyes motherfuckers on the streets. Thanks, Merc. I appreciate that. Aw. Yeah, so basically, TLDR, again, for those that missed it yesterday, Max got shot by Lang and Speedy because they're trying to get information regarding the whereabouts of Denzel and getting information about the Faceless. And they knew that Max was a Faceless asset, so they came after him first. Don't know if they'll come back or not. They did specifically say not to tell anyone, which Max was maybe on board with until they shot Nicholas. Because as they're leaving, they shot Max in the legs, and they also shot Nicholas in the face. And it's one thing to shoot Max. Max accepts the fact that that's just part of being in the game. But shooting Nicholas? Like I said, the most civilian of civilians that exists, book guy. Shooting him? I don't get that. I don't know why they shot him and all of that. They also shot him in front of like 10 different witnesses too. Even if Max was to try and like not tell the police about it, there was 10 witnesses that saw it all. And those witnesses were the Northern Mayor's department. So it's not like I couldn't tell the PD that it was Lang and Speedy, because everyone there saw that it was Lang and Speedy. I'm pretty sure they were saying as well that the marshals were basically right outside when it happened too. So they probably saw Lang and Speedy too. I also open the scope to face investigation Max. Oh yeah, I'm hoping so. Honestly, what I'm hoping happens is, since we told Brian about, or we told the marshals about Lang and Speedy, I'm hoping that Lang tells the marshals about Max's involvement. Because the marshals may know that Max is like involved with the Faces in some way, but they probably don't know that he deals things. But Max told Lang and Speedy that he deals things. But he didn't tell them about the Liquid Library though, about their ownership. Because another thing as well about the whole thing about us not telling the Faces about it, they did it in front of a camera. Like they did this whole thing about checking underneath Max's eye patch, see if there's like a hidden camera or something. But right behind them was a camera on the ceiling, like very obviously a camera on the ceiling. And we know that the Faceless check those cameras, because they've mentioned before that they've seen us take people into the secret room like Reed. So even if we wanted to try and help Lang and be more secretive, they did it inside a Faceless lair in front of one of their cameras. Max basically has no choice but to go to Mr. Blue with this. Otherwise, it looks really bad for him. And again, he's got no reason to try and support Lang and Speedy with this because they shot Nicholas. That wasn't part of the agreements. You can't expect someone to help you and then shoot the person that works for them. And also shoot them too. I get it might have been like an intimidation thing, but it just did not work. So yeah, we'll see where it all comes to. Like I said, I want to have a few talks with people about it. I actually kind of want to talk to Charles about all of it too. I think one thing that Max has definitely learned from this is that his involvement with the Faces is going to get other people hurt, whether he likes it or not. And he's got to keep that in mind. I think Nicholas getting shot definitely showed that to him. I still don't get why they shot Nicholas. Again, they shot him in front of like 10 people. At least Max was in like a separate room. They shot Nicholas in front of like the whole mayor's department. Honestly, I don't think we should help Lang and Speedy because I don't think they would be able to help us at all. If we help them, we're a dead man. They don't seem to really know what they're doing for the most part. Yeah, we'll see what kind of comes of it all. Yeah, they did say about threatening to blow up the Liquid Library too. I don't know if they're gonna go through with that or not. Part of me doesn't want to tell Mr. Blue about that because low-key, I kind of want it to happen to... I kind of want it to happen, OOC. I think, because I've been looking for a good ending for Max's involvement with the Liquid Library, and it blowing up would definitely be a good way. But, you know, we gotta go with whatever makes sense for the RP at the end of the day. So let me go get some wax for this car, because it is filthy. But yeah, so we have to update Mr. Blue at some point today if he's around. I did send a message on the message. On the message board thing. But I do wonder what's going to happen now. Because, you know, how is the guild going to react to this? Because Max is pretty close to the guild, but I know they're also, like, really, really close to Lang. I mean, hell, Jaeger is Lang's son. So I don't know what that means for Max's relationship with the guild anymore. And also, what does that mean for Max's relationship with Gigi? Because Max considers Gigi one of his closest friends in town, but also Max understands that she's pretty loyal to Lang and the crew over there. So unknown what that's all going to mean for that too. Yeah, how's Andy going to react? It sounds like they're looking for Andy by the sounds of it. As I said as well, something that happened off stream that I didn't really talk too much about, but Jaeger actually approached Max asking for help with stuff with the Faceless. And Max said maybe. Jaeger just said that at some point he may call for help, and it's up to Max whether or not he does help or not. Lang may have just ruined that. Potentially. But no, Max and Jaeger had a pretty good talk like 2 weeks ago over that sort of thing. But again, we'll have to see how everything turns up. Go. Yeah, I heard that his computers has been having issues. It's a shame because things are really coming to a head right now. Hopefully he's able to get that fixed soon. Hell, even Glorion was around last night. So the guild are waking up again. I feel bad for Delver because he left the... he left for Babylon because the guild weren't waking up. And then like a week later, the guild started waking up. I do feel a bit bad for Delver and all of that. I pretty much, as soon as he left for Babylon, everyone from the guild started waking up again. Lando's been awake too. Eve's been awake. Alex has been awake. Like I said, Jaeger has been awake here and there too. Just, again, PC problems are probably preventing him from being awake right now. Now you gotta remember as well, Babylon also stabbed Eve too, which we gotta see Jaeger's reaction on that. Jaeger is really defensive of the members of the guild. Like, extremely defensive of them. So if he finds out that basically a hit was put out on one of his guild members by his dad, who knows how that's gonna go. Yeah, I do wonder how the PD are reacting to the new Babylon stuff too. I do wonder how that's going, because that is like 2 deputy mayors getting hurt by new Babylonians in the span of a week. Obviously, we know that it's unrelated, but I don't know how that looks from the PD perspective. Max doesn't really want to push that sort of perspective on it because PD will probably lock down on Babylon hard, but Max, even with this happening with Lang and Speedy, Max doesn't blame Babylon for that. He more so blames Lang and Speedy, not Babylon as a whole, because they're not a gang in the traditional sense. Max is starting to think that maybe that Lang is using Babylon as a shield, though. He'll do this stuff, then run back to Babylon and ask them for help. He does wonder if they're maybe getting used in some ways. Here we go. Found the reason for the attack? Not yet, really. Again, it wasn't really an attack until they shot us. Like, initially, it was just them trying to get information and, trying to convince us to betray the Faceless to get them information. And then they shot us and shot one of our employees here at the Liquid Library. So I don't know what they expect from that. I guess they could have done it in a threatening way, like, if you don't help us, this is going to happen more. But they've kind of already done the worst of it. They can't say, if you don't help us, we're going to shoot your employees, because they've already shot our employees. I guess, again, the explosion in the Liquid Library and everything, that's the next option. Max doesn't think they got the balls for that, though. Ooh, newspaper, hold on. Hold on, let me put this down here. Extra copies over here. They put some more stuff on the shelves too. Got the 6-7 book that we can put up here now. Go, boom. What I'm curious about though, because Charles was calling her but she didn't respond. I'm curious on Eliza's perspective on all of this. Because Eliza is someone like Max who very much did respect civilians in town. I don't think she likes when civilians get hurt either. So I don't know how, I'm pretty sure I don't know if she was close to Book Guy, but I think she had worked with Book Guy before. So I don't know where her reaction is going to be to that. I mean, hell, Babylon does have some genuine civilians inside. Max doesn't want them to get hurt in all of this too. You know, Max might have to send a message to Gigi saying, don't come to Babylon tomorrow. Depending how this all goes. Again, Max isn't looking to attack Babylon or anything just yet. I mean, if they blow up the Liquid Library, though, I guess we'll see how that goes. Right now, we just need to have a talk with Mr. Blue. Also, let me get rid of these chairs over here, too. Be interested to see if the faces give us any more information or not. Because why was Lang asking us about Denzel? And if we know where Denzel is? Same with Andy, too. I haven't seen Andy since I actually tried to join New Babylon. And she basically just told Max, stop being so lonely. I'm gonna move these chairs out to the trash in the back. Goddamn, Lang gave me a limp. I got a limp RP now. Here we go. Why is there a door in here? There we go. Chuck that all in there. I even bought them new alcohol yesterday and they shot me. Bastards. I bought them alcohol and everything. Then they asked for a green beer and then shot us. Alright, let's have we got only about like 10 minutes till the storm. Let's have a little bit of a read of the newspaper. Let's have a look. Because I do wonder if they've got the information about the state account just yet. Hey, Mara. Confession of an asset. Was built on a lie. Ah, so they know that it was built on a lie now. Our words are an echo. Ooh. The truth is, over the last couple of weeks, this has become increasingly difficult. This has largely been our own fault. In balancing between writing the paper and extracurricular activities. Not anymore. It's time we brought you the truth, only this time about ourselves, no more double lives. Myself and Nora have been investigating the faces ever since we started this paper. It became clear very quickly that there was limited information out there. It's also clear that these people pose a threat to the city, the future of the city. So we formed a group. Our idea was to share information amongst each other that may help stop the faceless. Naive, most likely. Dangerous, most definitely. But we did it anyway. The group was called Echo. I think we heard about this. Interesting. Okay, 10 steps ahead. Or 10 steps behind. Faces keep trying to prove that their snitch was planned, but the truth is that they caused more damage to their own people than anyone else. Oh. So this is a quote from Brian Knight. The faces keep trying to prove that their snitching was planned, but the truth is they caused more damage to their own people than anyone else. They're just passing the blame to keep control of people they're trying to disregard when the time comes. The thing that Brandon did was allow us to get arrests. They did their bidding for Brandon Valentino so that he could stab me. The people that work with them today need to start asking themselves, why work for an entity that will use you for something as simple as trying to stab the director? I mean, you are the director of the marshals. That is a pretty big position. Put yourself at risk. Oh. Hello there.
Max, how are you?
Been better.
I saw your message via the network.
Yes, I was wondering if you'd be free for a talk today.
I'll be free. It's actually funny. I also need to speak to you about something as well that I just got told. Very interesting.
Maybe talking about the same things, potentially.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I'll ask you this through the phone. How open have you been regarding your ties to the faceless and what you do?
I've told some people, but I've tried to keep it as close to the chest as I can.
Because not even assets and have been on many, many operations knew you had ties. But I just found out somehow Frank ignored.
I don't know how they know. That is a new one to me. Did they say how much they know I'm involved? It could just be because of the Echelon event. That did kind of reveal me quite a bit, that event.
Well, with that logic, then the whole city is an asset.
True, but I think because I was the one hosting it. That was the reason for that.
But then again, you had Brian Knight talking about the liquid library.
Very true. Still don't fully know how he knew about that.
I have a question. Did you ever tell Cyprus? Now I know you used to. Your second-hand person when you used to run the class twos was Cyprus member, but I'm assuming you did tell Cyprus, correct?
Yes, because of her involvement with Cyprus, she needed to tell the people that were in charge at the time about her involvement with that. And I gave her the okay to mention me if needs be. I didn't want to put her at risk for it.
Which members of Cyprus have you brought to the inside rooms?
I've taken my partner through all of them, as I believe you saw. And for the rest of them, I've only shown Lang the distillery, and that's it. The rest of Cyprus, I've not shown any of them.
I'll see you next storm in the gun room.
Alright, yeah, I'll see you there, Mr. Blue. Oh. Uh-oh. Max may be in trouble. Max could potentially be in trouble. Alright, let's have a little... I'm just gonna have a little skim read through here real quick. Did they mention anything about the mayoral account being abused? Use of mayor grants attention. They mentioned it, but it's like near the end. Damn it. I want to be a front page thing. God damn it. Sent evidence that suggests Michael Razzle sent over 400 million to a small group of people. Well, it's a pretty large group of people, but still. Damn it. The information did get there, but it's not even like a front page thing. Damn it. Oh, well, at least the information's out there. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll see how this talk goes with Mr. Blue.
Hello,
Even there.
Max. How are you doing?
I've been better.
I can see. Good lord, what happened to you?
It's a whole thing that happened yesterday. Some,
Lord Almighty, brother.
yeah, some people shot up the library.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad to see you're still on 2 feet, even if that's a sister or not.
Yeah, they shot me in the upper leg, luckily. Nothing too damaging, but need to have some support for a little bit.
Could always be worse.
Yeah, exactly.
How have you been doing recently besides that?
Oh, right, just kind of run the library best I can.
Good, I can see. It's actually I don't know if anything's truly different minus the decoration, but it is looking good still.
Yeah, making sure it still looks alright. Trying to maintain the best I
Well.
can.
You are succeeding in that,
I appreciate that.
of course. Any big events lately, or?
I don't know if we've got anything planned for the next season or not. Things are just being a bit hectic. Maybe some things happening soon. We had a fight night here just the other night.
Oh.
Also, I
Well, maybe
believe
there's
that
still time.
I believe the storm may be rolling in, but it's good to see you.
Is. Good to see you as well, Max.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how this kind of all ends up with Mr. Blue. We may be in trouble for this. Hey, Max is gonna stand by it though. Max trusts Gigi. Even through all this, Max trusts Gigi tremendously. Max will believe that Gigi only told people that she needed to tell, because that's what she said. So the storm should be rolling in. Yep, storm's rolling in. Perfect. Alright, I guess we're gonna get a... Oh, Dios míos, we may be in trouble. I'm a little bit concerned as well, because he said that something else... How does Nora know? Frank and Nora know about our involvement. And the thing is, how deeply do they know? Because I think most people assume Max is a faceless asset ever since the Echelon. I thought we kind of understood that was going to be the case. But I guess we'll see. It's about what they can prove at the end of the day, but still, that's a bit worrisome. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, we've still probably been the most secretive asset they've had. Just saying. Ah, jeez. I may have to make the next stream's title Max Gets Shot Again. I guess we'll see. Let's see if we can get ourselves reconnected here real quick. I'll have to BRB just real quick to go feed the cat. It is his Dindin's time. And he is in the middle of having his zoomies. Also, in Max's defense, Max never knew that the faces in Cyprus had beef when he told them that information. As well, and Leo could have been considered assets too. Yeah, but we were the one that, like, hosted it. That's the thing. They were part of it, but we're the one that, like, was the active host for it. We just asked them to come along. I don't think anyone would believe that Osvaldo and Leo would be faceless assets. It's like anyone believing if Reed's a faceless asset. There you go, we're connecting on in. I'm BRB just real quick. I'm going to leave you guys with some dad rock in the meantime. Back in just a few minutes. Y'all ready to see Max get shot again? Well, we'll see how this meeting goes. This meeting could go very much two ways. Max may or may not stand on business. We'll see. Alright, luckily we can actually wake up in Mirror Park, so we can just head straight over there. Oh god, let's have a look. Ooh, morning there.
Morning.
Sorry, just gotta get to a meeting.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm still waking up.
Alright, I'll catch you in a bit.
Yum.
Alright, let's head over to the library. He said to meet in the gun room, so let's go see. Can I not climb over this? There we go. Actually, let's go more sad jazz. Let's see, am I the first one here? Ah, jeez. Hello there, Mr. Blue.
Max, judging by the way you look, you don't seem healthy.
Yeah, recovering from the events of yesterday.
Care to enlighten me, Max?
Well, there was a situation with one Lang Buddha and Speedy. They came here looking for information that I didn't know. And because I didn't know, they shot me in the leg. And on the way out, they also shot Nicholas too. Which I'm not too very happy about.
Just so I understand correctly, Larry and Speedy. Did what exactly?
They they took me to the cigar room and held me up asking me if I knew where Denzel and Andy were.
Oh, Max. That is music to my ears, Max. Not you getting short, of course, but the fact that he is going grasping at straws to. Actually, you know what? Before I tell you things, tell me how everything went down. I'm curious.
So they came here for a drink initially, which was a bit odd because Babylonians don't accept outside help, and asked if they could also have a cigar. I said yes and took them to the cigar lounge upstairs, which at that point they pulled out their guns and held me up, asked me to confirm that I'm a faceless asset, and then asking me if where Denzel and And yeah, if I know where they are.
And then they shot you.
In the leg, yes. And then on the way out, for some reason, they shot Nicholas in the face.
You took a bullet from a man who doesn't realize the barrel's been in his mouth for weeks. Let me rephrase that. For months.
What's been in his mouth?
The barrel.
Oh, the barrel. Sorry.
You saying Lang pulled the trigger?
He did, yes. I don't know who shot Nicholas, but Lang shot me.
You see, Lang pulled the trigger, but Lang only fires when he's afraid. Max, I'm going to tell you something that can only stay between us. Is that clear?
Understood. Are the guns not to hear as well?
They can hear.
Understood.
Like I said, Lang only fires when he's afraid, and he should be. You see, you're probably wondering why he did what he did. You bled way deeper cause. But you need to see the whole picture. You know where Denzel is right now, Rex.
I've got no idea. Haven't seen him in about 5 years.
We do. Lang's right hand, gagged, shackled, somewhere far away. Maybe he's breathing. Maybe we're letting him wait. Maybe he's breaking, or maybe he's already broken. You see, while Lang moves in the lights, we've been feeding his paranoia like gasoline to flame. It seems to me that this man doesn't even trust his own reflection. He sees us in every mirror. And he should. You see, last night, I assume Lang spiraled and did what he did because he was shown a severed pinky. Alongside a piece of paper with bloodstains. That severed pinky, Max, was Denzel's. You see, we gave him just enough hope to keep cruelly. Maybe Denzel's alive. Why don't I go to, don't take no offense to this, the most easiest target of an asset, and try question him. He's spiraling, Max.
But why? What do you have with Lang? I understand that he burnt the blueprints and everything.
Oh, it goes far more deeper than that. This was way before that, Max. This was way before that. Remember that name I told you about? The one we're part of?
Yes.
Let's just say everything ties together.
Hmm.
You see, Lang's empire is hollow. His shadow is shrinking. His people probably doubt him. And when we actually strike, it will not be with just noise. It will be with history, with truth, with fear. You have your tablet on you.
I do not know. Well, I have a tablet, but I don't have the chip for it.
Take this chip, put it in your tablet, and I want you to enter the code 10 steps ahead shadow. 10 is the word, not the number. Once you've logged in, let me know.
Is it uppercase or lowercase, or does that not matter?
All lowercase.
I'm logging in now. I'm logged in. I see a video.
Play it.
Hey,
That's the
Frog,
reason
we
why
just
you were
entered
shot.
the city. I'm with Cobra and Owl. I believe he's been spotted
At
in
Liberty?
the park. Take the next left. Yep, go, go, go. To the park, go, go, go. You've entered the park. Keep going straight. Keep going straight. We've got him, we've got him, we've got him. We've got him. I'm gonna get out. Come with me, okay, Jaguar? Come with me, let's go, let's go. Take him out, take him out. I'm here, motherfucker.
Who the fuck?
Oh shit, that is Denzel.
The fuck off me.
Don't say a fucking word. Keep your mouth shut. Okay, we got him. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Operation Concrete Phantom Phase 1 success. Move, 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 move. Hey,
Ah. You've mentioned Concrete Phantom before.
Well, now you know what it is. That was taken 8 months ago.
8 months ago.
That video.
What
And
in...
we've been playing with our food for the last 8 months, giving small hints here and there to Lang.
That's the
without
same
him
time
even
they
realizing.
approached Max.
And then we showed him this. Looks like now he's grasping at straws and doing anything he can to try and locate this man. What if I told you he's already dead?
Denzel?
I guess everybody will find out one day. And if you're wondering why you were shot, here's your answer.
Yeah, that definitely makes a bit more sense. I did specifically say that we had smoking gun cigars. That's the brand of cigars we keep in the Cigar Lounge. Yeah, that definitely makes a bit more sense.
That's poetic, Max, actually. That's actually very poetic.
Oh. So Concrete Phantom was the kidnapping of Denzel then?
Phase 1.
Phase 1. Same way that we're still in phase 1 of distributing the guns and everything.
Exactly. The phase 2 of Concrete Phantom is going to happen very soon. You see, I'm sure you understand with us, it's all about layers. How deep things really go. You had that man in our possession for the last 8 months, and he only chose now to reveal. Truly reveal. Now, if he's going to knock on everyone's door, all the assets, he isn't going to find anything. What is it that you want, Max? Are you seeking vengeance? Are you seeking revenge?
I don't know, to be honest with you. Luckily, Nicholas is in the ICU, so not fatal. Stable at the very least.
Was it Lagan shot him or the other person he was with?
I don't know. It could have been either. Both did have guns. I still just don't get why they shot him. Me, I get I'm in the game. Nicholas, he's like as civilian as they come. He's what people think I am. He faints at the sight of a gun. I've never even shown him any of these rooms because of that reason. I just don't think he'd take it well. They were...
I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this, without me saying anything. You'll get your revenge. Whether it's directly or indirectly. Because when we strike, we don't strike for nothing. We don't strike to please people. We don't aim to please. We aim for the head. And sometimes, aiming for the head doesn't necessarily mean blood.
Understood.
We'll be needing that shit back though, Mr. Max.
Oh, yes. So what about Andy then? They were also asking about Andy. Miss Jones.
I have no idea about Andy Jones. Last
She's-
time I saw Andy was a couple months ago.
She's not involved with this then?
No.
Okay, that's good. You said you've met her before?
I haven't. Charlie has. Actually, I did give her a call a long time ago. When we had a snitch problem. The days when Larry Knox used to sing like a bird. When Andy Jones was in Cyprus. This leads me to my next thing, Max. Well, I guess you already spoke about it on the phone, but I was informed that Frank and Nora are going around and telling people who Faceless assets are. Now, I don't know how deep they're going to, but they told someone that informed us. And they mentioned you, which was very surprising.
I don't know how they would have gotten that information. Again, the only Some people may have the suspicions of my involvement because of the Echelon event.
But then again, that leads me back to Brian Knight's interrogation with you.
They were questioning the ownership of this place.
And another thing. Leon Edwards. You see, Leon Edwards, very clear what this man tried to do. Play all type of sides. Become another Edgar. Oh, look at Edgar now. Well, Leon Edwards, a couple months back, kept knocking on our door and giving us information of things. One day he gave us a document of a picture of a camera. I believe I told you about this.
Yes,
that camera
down.
was pointing at your warehouse.
Hmm.
You see, who used to own that warehouse, Max?
That was Luciano.
It all makes sense.
But having
So, let me
several.
get this straight. Because Leon Edwards and some Cyprus members, along with very limited assets, have had meetings with Charlie in that warehouse. So,
Did Leon
Wait a
Edwards know
second.
about it?
wait. I just thought of something. Leon Edwards definitely know about that warehouse. He was there when Cyprus were planning to shoot Speedy with Charlie. You see, Leon Edwards is the same man that gave the news and file regarding suppliers. That's how they wrote the article. Within that same week, Brian Knight went to Steve from the manor and said he knows about the suppliers. He knows everything. Now, if Leon knows you own that warehouse, and he knows his face is related, he might assume that we bought it. And that leads me to the interrogation you had.
That would line up. So I got that warehouse for free.
I have a question. When was this interrogation?
The interrogation, it would have been within the last month. I think probably start of the month, roughly. It was around the same time I became deputy mayor.
Oh, that line. Oh, that line's up. I need you to tell me the specific date if you can, Max.
At a specific date. Let me see if I got any text message from Brian that day. I think he did text me, asking for the meeting. Ryan. The phone just says a month ago. So probably towards the end of last month, beginning of this month then.
And that lines exactly up with everything we have, because around the last day of October, that's when Brian Knight approached Steve. The following week, 7th of November, edition 15 dropped.
So that could be it then. Again, that doesn't... No, it brings to question why Brian Knight was questioning this place, unless that was just a conclusion that was brought with it. If I own that place for you guys, we'll say I don't own this place for you guys.
Well, here's the thing. If Leon Edwards is Cyprus, and is snitching, the person that used to help you with your business was also Cyprus, correct?
That is correct, but she wouldn't say anything. Especially not
That's
the
what you
police.
think.
I trust her quite a bit. She would not do so. Especially not to Brian Knight.
Max, I'm not saying she did. She could have told somebody, let it slip, and then somebody run with it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Or clearly somehow Frank and Nora know you're an asset. Somehow Brian Knight was very keen on this building.
Didn't you say that
And
they were given a US...
that information regarding the building, only you and I know that. Nobody knows that. Not even Charlie. Well, I guess Charlie does know about the investors, but he's not glued in like that. That's how tied to the chest we've kept that. Only the investors, me and Charlie, know what really happens there.
The thing is, you said yourself there wasn't Frank and Nora given a USB data drive from Leon Edwards? Or some sort of information? Do we know what's on that yet?
So here's the thing. Charlie had a conversation with Frank the other day to make him give him the file. He did give a file. But it turned out it was nothing of substance. Maybe Frank is lying to Charlie. He gave some sort of fake file or he's hiding something. You see, the reason we know this is because the day that Frank gave up Leon's name, the day that he actually understood and feared for his life and feared for his future, he gave up his name. And the very next day, Charlie met him on the beach and asked him, could you have written all weapon supplier names if he suffered no consequences? He said he could have, meaning he knows. Well, who told him the information? Leon Edwards. And the next day, Frank completely switched. He came to the meeting with Charlie, basically protecting the man that he gave up. I don't know what happened over the course of 24 hours. Either he grew a guilty conscience that he just threw somebody on the bus, or, well, Frank also does have ties to Cyprus.
But to be fair, at this point, a leak really could have come from anywhere. I've shown many people this room. I know you've shown some people this room. Who knows who let it slip? It could have even just been in passing. You got guns from the library or something like that.
Well, you say that, but like I said, every asset in that room that's very trusted had no idea that you were an asset. So if people within the Face organization who have been very good and didn't even know that information, clearly somebody did.
Well, some of them know. Like, I know that you showed Raymond Romanov this room. Assuming he can put two and two together with that.
Well, here's the thing, Bert. Because you own the liquid library or run it doesn't mean you're an asset. But if that's the assumption we want to make, then without logic, nearly everybody in this city is a faceless asset.
I was going to say, it's a pretty... I mean, with what I do here, it's a pretty fair assumption to make. As I've shown many people this room too. Even Edgar. Could have been Edgar that said it, for all I know.
Which is interesting. because I haven't told anybody your asset. But I thought I'd let you know that Frank and Nora are saying your name.
It is good to know. Better than days what people can prove.
Well, I will tell you this. Very soon, Lang is going to find out why doing what he did to you was one of the worst decisions he could have made. I don't know if you want revenge or if you seek it, but I'll make sure it's hand-delivered on a silver platter. Something is coming directly for him. Very soon.
Understood.
But first, we have a rat infestation to get rid of. Leon Edwards. How many members of Cyprus, apart from the person you dealt with, do you sell to?
So there was Apple as well. He was our main dealer for it. As well as I didn't sell directly, but I know that Luciano knows. And so does most of the high command from back then. So it would have been Lang, Speedy, probably Harry as well.
That reminds me, actually. Luciano, what was that? He approached you, tried to make you flip.
That is correct.
Who was present?
It was him, Queenie, and Clark. Though I don't think Clark was really paying attention throughout all of it. He didn't really seem to care too much.
I'll keep that in mind. Let me choose the targets.
But I don't
Never
hold...
played Battleship before.
I have, yes.
I'll show you what Battleship looks like in real life there, Mr. Max. Not on a game board. Anyway, keep what I showed you very close. Nobody within the faceless assets know that, except you.
Got you understood.
Is there anything else you need or like to discuss?
I guess there's one thing I know might be not the most best request, but with the whole Lang and Speedy thing, I only want any sort of revenge on Lang and Speedy. I don't want the rest of Babylon to get hurt in all of it.
That, Max, will be up to them.
Understood.
We choose our targets wisely. But, like I said, that'll be up to them. Just like when Speedy and Edgar bumped the blueprint. Only Speedy was kidnapped and his blood was spilled. And Edgar, well, I believe he's in ICU with a collapsed lung, somehow breathing.
Wasn't there other attacks in Babylon at that time? I was told there was bombings. I mean, that's what said in the newspaper too.
Interesting.
Was that not faceless?
I'll put it like this. If you go to New Babylon right now, you will see 2 alien UFOs.
What?
Something very out of the ordinary happening always around that location.
Wait, like actual alien UFOs, like flying saucers in the sky?
That's what Charlie told me when he did some surveillance checks the other day.
Huh. Yeah, what? I mean, I've heard of things like NPreg happening over there too. I gotta be honest, I don't really know what goes on inside Babylon. They're living in a whole other world over there.
Just know that Lang will be directly made to pay. Not because of what he did to you. But that could be a part of it. It's not that our plan is working. Look at it. Running mad, spiraling. Knocking on your door out of everybody.
Yeah, they're pretty desperate. I mean, they did all of that in front of the North Mayor Department as well. I believe the marshals were literally just outside as they were doing it too. They are getting very desperate.
If that tape and the hinky is making him do that, oh, I don't know how he's going to act when I give him something very soon. He might blow up Babylon himself. With what we give him next.
Ooh. Understood. I'll keep an eye out around the library for any cameras or the such. Make sure there's no one snooping around.
Oh, Max, I'll see you very soon. I'll make sure to keep you in the loop, okay?
Alrighty, I'll see you soon, Mr. Blue.
Very soon, Max. Very soon.
Oh shit. Well, that definitely clears up a lot. Okay, so what I'm learning from that is I shouldn't have mentioned smoking gun. That is the brand of cigars we have. Their boxes are everywhere. I don't know how. The thing is, it sounds like Andy's involved with the faces in some ways. Like, actually, the first time Max heard about the faceless was through Andy. Like you were telling him, I didn't know. If anything, it was us just trying to like make a connection. Like, oh yeah, remember that company we used to have with smoking gun? Yeah, we got those cigars. Same way that I said we got Cerberus cigars too. Man, I think we've even got those cigars in here, don't we? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, literally right here. Smoking gun cigars. Man. Yeah, well, that kind of explains why Lang may have gone off the rocker then. Like I said, Max isn't exactly pissed at Lang and Speedy for shooting him. It's legitimately them shooting Nicholas made it so much worse. Because maybe Max would have been willing to help them out a little bit. But even then, unbeknownst to them, they were doing that interrogation inside. Oh, let me show you guys something. For those that missed it. So you know like how they were questioning Max, like, oh, do you have a secret camera behind your eye that's recording everything for the faceless? Like they made us take the eye patch and everything off. Right behind them is that. There's a camera literally right there. But they were questioning us about having a camera behind our eye. Now, admittedly, they probably don't know that the faceless is involved with the liquid library. That kind of supports that idea for me. The fact that the camera is literally right there. And they were questioning us if we had a camera. Actually, they cleaned up the blood and everything. That's good. I just wanted to show off our cool... Look, we got smoking gun cigars. Like, this room is literally filled with smoking gun cigars. Man. Yeah, interesting as well that they say that they've had beef with Lang for a long time. We didn't actually know that beforehand. What's interesting, because one thing that Max has always been really curious of with the faceless, but just hasn't asked them, is why they asked him to be involved with all of this. Max is now thinking that did they hire him on to help them out to mess with Lang as well? Is that the whole reason we got caught up in all of this? Because 8 months ago is when I actually joined the faceless. I started dealing guns for them, like March, April time. That's around the same time we got the pistol blueprint, and well, the pistols, and then got the rifle blueprint. I actually think we got the rifle blueprint exactly 8 months ago. I'm pretty sure it was the end of March. Are we part of this whole messing around thing? Or is that just a wild coincidence with it? I mean, Lang and Max were together, but I'm not gonna, you know, say that they're exactly really close outside of work. It's just kind of a work relationship. Same with Denzel. Like, Max likes Denzel, but he is mainly just a co-worker for him. Didn't really get to see him all too much outside of that. But he also knows that Denzel is someone very important to Andy, too. Oh, she's not gonna have the best reaction to that news. The thing is, though, I haven't seen Andy in, like, ages. Would we tell her that information? It'd be hard to, because I imagine the faces would be expecting us to. Yeah, 8 months, goddamn. What on earth is Capped cooking? Also, sorry, just to go back on the whole video thing, that was so cool, that video. That video was sick. They're in Liberty City and everything. I know there is like GTA 5 mods for it. Unfortunately, it can't be on 5M, but there is mods for that. Like Max is trapped. Max is trapped to an extent. Faces aren't exactly someone that you can hand your, 2 weeks notice into. Yeah, Max is definitely being caught up in something that he doesn't really understand, and he's probably going to get burnt very hard for. It's going to be very hard to play the middle ground with it. Because like I said, Max cares for a lot of people in Babylon. That's why he doesn't want them to get hurt in all this. Like, Gigi is one of the closest people, Max considers the closest people he has in town. At least that's left. Most other people have left town, unfortunately. Gigi's one of the few people that Max has left. And they worked really closely with each other during the whole dealing of the guns. So he does not want her to get hurt in all of this. And the rest of Babylon, to be honest, too. Again, good people over there. But it looks like Lang may be bringing them some trouble. Man. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see how this all plays out. Max just wanted to deal guns, man. That's all he wanted to do. I mean, hell, in some ways, Max isn't exactly happy with the fact that the Faceless own the Liquid Library, too. I will admit that. Max isn't exactly happy because he feels like he'll never properly be able to own it. Like, even now, even if the Faceless do say we own it, that isn't the truth. They own it. They've been showing people these rooms without us knowing. They're the owners of it, not Max. And no matter what, Max will never be the owner of this place. Hey, cool to Max as well. Yeah, again, I'm really hoping that Yeager's able to fix his PC soon, because that's gonna make things a lot more interesting too. How close is Max to Andy and Denzel? Max is very close to Andy, not so close to Denzel. Now, the main interactions we had with Denzel was during the Cerberus stuff. That's kind of the main times you really ever interacted with him. Outside of that, not really too much. Even the guild find out about Denzel thing's about to be spicy. Oh yeah, I imagine. I mean, he did say that Lang had seen this video, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he's already let them know. Honestly, at this point, I'm actually understanding why Lang did what he did. From his perspective, it probably looked like we were taunting him. Because he probably assumed that we knew this information. I kind of get that a little bit now. Because we just weren't privy to that information. I said Max assumed that the Face's beef with Lang was purely due to the blueprints and stuff like that. Apparently it runs a lot deeper than that. You're hitting at it? No, I didn't know. Man. I mean, he didn't shoot us in the face at the very least. Lang could have very well just shot us and downed us there. Maybe he still cares for Max in some ways. He did also shoot... I need to find out which one of them shot Nicholas, because that's the thing that Max is more pissed about. Because Max understands that... Oh, there's Bjorn. Max understands that he's part of the game. All good, all good. Let's go around. He's part of the game with all of this, and he expects to get consequences for that. But now someone around him has gotten consequences for it that is like completely innocent. I feel like the Faces should probably warn the rest of the assets about this at this point now too, right? Because if Lang is going after Max, who's to say that he's not going to go after anyone else? They probably should know the context if that's going to happen. It's one of those things like, not too sure what the Face expects Langs to do with that information. It probably should have been expected that he would have gone after some of the assets over it. How many times Max been shot in 4.0? Twice? Max, in the 6 IRL years that I've been playing Max, he's only been shot twice. Once when he was shot in the face by Chatterbox a couple months ago, and then again by Lang up there in the room. Max does not get shot. I play Max in a way where he goes about the city in ways to survive, aka not get shot. That's the second time he's ever been shot, is when Lang shot him. In the 6 IRL years I've been playing him. Yep, twice ever. I play Max very carefully with how he goes about in the city. Like, Max is a very defenseless man in a city full of people that will shoot you over like bumping their car. You gotta play things carefully. Yeah, I'm still curious if the Faces even knew that happened yesterday, because the cameras were there. They probably were just hoping that we'd tell them the information. Or the mind games and whatnot. A lot of interesting information we got from that, though. Because also, he was saying there that the Faces only went after Babylon twice, and that was targeted towards Edgar and Speedy. So who else bombed them? Hello there.
Hello, how can I help?
Could I get 3 combos today, please?
Yeah, I got you. There you go. Go ahead.
So is he serious about there being aliens over Babylon? Is there actually aliens over Babylon? I might have to go check that.
And it is in a brown paper bag. Appreciate you.
Much appreciated, thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
See you. This will go get clocked in as deputy mayor, too. I thought you knew because the ping to the pinky was literally 5 minutes after the left to LL. Really? I don't know if we knew that. That might have just been another coincidence, to be honest. It should be fine for Max to visit and check. Well, we could probably... I mean, if it's in the air, we could probably check. Man, again, lots of interesting information there. You might say that Mr. Blue was lying about them not bombing Babylon, but why would he lie about that? He's pretty, like, I don't really see Mr. Blue as someone to really lie about things like that. Then again, he did lie about the Brandon stuff technically, so who knows? You know, we could, you know, actually, we can go have a really close look at the alien if we want to. We got a plane up in Sandy right now. What the hell? We got a plane up in Sandy that we can go fly close to it if we want to. Assuming that it is in the air. What the hell is happening in Babylon, though? They've got aliens. They've got Mpreg. What the heck? They really do live in their own world up there. Max flying over Babylon right after this? True. I've done it many times, though. I've flown over Babylon plenty of times. Ever so often, I just like to pull out the plane and go for a nice cruise. I mean, we'll see how much Max has involvement in all this. I said, for the most part, Max's involvement in the Faceless. He just wants to deal guns. That's it. He doesn't want to go on any of their missions. He doesn't want to shoot people for them because Max doesn't like shooting people. Again, that's another thing with Max. In the 6 years I played him, he's never shot someone before. He doesn't find pleasure in people getting gunned down. He's not a murdering psychopath like 90% of the city. Walking stick. Literally, all he wanted to do was just sell guns. Now he's wrapped up in all this too. He's been cursed with information, is what he's been cursed with. And now he's got to be careful what he does with that information. Because Max does actually have some info on the Faceless. Like, the Faceless have trusted Max with the information of who is above them. Which is something that Max always assumed, that the Faceless weren't like the top of the pyramid. Or top of the totem pole. There's someone above them and Max was told who it is. Actually, he was told it twice because I think Cap forgot he already told me. So technically he was trusted twice with it. I think Cap just forgot. Watched the Mirror Park horror movie the other day with a drunk Max and shooting a giant alien. Oh, that was the Stranger Things event. For whatever reason, in 3.0, there's a Stranger Things event. I still don't know how that happened. Guys say that Lang was connected with the people above the Faceless. I think he said that their long-standing beef between the Faceless and Lang was relating to that. Which again, what does that mean? Could it be that, like, the people above the Faceless have beef with Lang and that's why? Or is it a case of, like, maybe they both work for those people and they're kind of, like, fighting for control? Like, you know, like, think of it like siblings, you know? Like, the father is dying and they're gonna give, like, the empire to someone else. And there's two kids fighting over it. Those two kids being Lang and the Faceless. Fighting over that empire of the people above them. I guess it could be either way. Well, now Max is going to take over the Faces someday. I mean, Max could be Mr. Red, I'm just saying. The one about the Faces, Leslie is being mad at Lang being super petty. That would be really funny, actually. To be honest, a lot of the things the Faces say kind of do remind me of Leslie, too. Like, you know that Leslie used to always just give out, like, very... not really like cryptic sayings, but he'd used to have like these just sayings he'd randomly say, like, squirrel does not get nut by looking at tree. The Faceless kind of do that. They always go, don't look for the double meaning, look for the triple. They say that pretty much every meeting. They now are repeating the whole 10 steps ahead thing too. I wouldn't put it past him. Don't stare at tree waiting for nut, that's it. Man, I miss Leslie. And you know something else? One of the few books in the Liquid Library that actually have someone's face on it, I think it's the only one that actually has their face on it, is Leslie's book. Everyone else is usually just like some graphic, like something else. One of the only ones that have a face on it is Leslie's book. But then again, that means he isn't faceless, so... Who knows? Whether or not Max goes full faceless, I think will very much be determined about how things go from here. 'Cause at the moment, Max is still torn between, because obviously he's pretty close to people in Babylon. He's pretty close to the guild. But also, he can't exactly just sit by and get gunned down over this stuff too. RP so good, Game Master. I know what you're saying there, Sings, but Capt is a really good Game Master. Half the story in the city that's happening right now wouldn't be happening without Capt. He's kept things very, very interesting, especially in the criminal world. I generally don't know what Max would be doing right now if it wasn't for the whole faceless stuff. So then we got some orders we got to get to real quick. I saw JJ needs a bit of alcohol. He's busy. You know what's good? I want to go check out this UFO. Let's go do a little bit of flying here. I want to go see what the hell that UFO is. Is it an actual UFO or is it like a weather balloon? Here we go. So about the story, not about winning or losing. Exactly. I think this is something that a lot of people forget when it comes to RP. There is no losing in RP. Because your character losing is still you winning with RP. It's the same reason why the HUA was always very big on consequences and why I've always tried to be the same with Max. Because losing is also a big part of the RP. There you go, pilot. There we go. I'm really happy that Lang did what he did yesterday, because I've been waiting so long for some consequences for Max's involvement with the Faceless. He's just had none for the entire 8 months he's been doing it. Like, you don't know how badly I want Max to go to jail for the stuff that he's been doing for the Faceless. I've been clean civilian Max for like years at this point. I want to go do crime. I want to go have fun and go do some crime. It's just I want it to make sense for the character to make that move. Right now, it doesn't make sense for the character. As much as I personally would like to. It just wouldn't really make any sort of sense for the character to do so. All good, all good. But if he was to go to jail for the stuff with the Faceless, if the Liquid Library was to go kaput, if they do blow up the Liquid Library, that'll probably push Max down the life of crime again. Like, properly down the life of crime. The Liquid Library is pretty much the only thing keeping Max clean right now. Without that, he's free. Hell, that's one of the few things that's keeping Max with the Faceless in general is the Liquid Library. Like, Max appreciates the opportunity the Faceless gave him, but a lot of his ties is because of the Liquid Library. Because leaving the Faceless would also mean leaving the Liquid Library. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how the next week's going to go with Lang then. I definitely think it's going to be pretty spicy, and we might get caught up in that. Max blows the Liquid Library and somehow Max ruins NB. Well, Max did want to join the Babylon when it was first getting started. But the reason why he rescinded his application is because he didn't want to bring his Faceless issues to Babylon. He knew that if he joined Babylon, there'd probably be some issues. It would mean leaving the Faceless, and that would probably cause some issues. Because obviously it's not like we can really get materials to steal guns when we're with Babylon. And Max just didn't want his problems to become Babylon problems. And if anything, he's vindicated by the fact that when, you know, Speedy and Edgar went against the Faceless while being in Babylon, it then became a Babylon issue. When realistically it should have been a them issue, not a Babylon issue. But that's the reason why Max rescinded his application. He just didn't want his problems to be their problems. And also Max does like his things, admittedly. It's very hard to leave the Liquid Library. But I'm so ready to move on from it. To give you guys perspective of why I'm so ready to move on from the Liquid Library, I've been working there for 4 IRL years in RP now. 6 to 8 RP years, 4 IRL years. I'm ready to move on. Most people's businesses in this city don't last more than a month for the most part. I've been doing this for 4 years. I'm ready to move and try some different things with Max. I was actually ready to leave the Liquid Library earlier on in 4.0, but then they gave me keys to the Liquid Library and I felt like I had to go back. I'm ready to move on from it. As much as I love the building, I'm ready to try something different with Max. He's got to retire at this point. All right, let's see. What are we thinking? Are we thinking helicopter or are we thinking plane for this UFO inspection? I feel like plane may be better. And also plane's kind of fun to fly. Let me get my plane out. Here we go. Nice. All right, hold on. Let's see, has this got fuel in it? Because I will need some fuel. This thing goes through fuel very quickly. We'll have to... Okay, that's good. Let me just quickly get out of the garage here. Here we go. All right, before we take off, we got to put in a flight plan. Again, we do everything legally since we're a legal little guy. Call sign, Angel 1. Destination, Sandy. Radio frequency, ATC. Passengers 1. Pilot, Maximillian Angel. There we go. Perfect. I need some good flying music. What's good flying music? Hold on. Spotify, flying music. There's got to be a good playlist for this. Plain flying music, let's hear. Okay, is that plain flying music? Okay, no, this feels right. Okay, some Aerosmith. I'll go for some Aerosmith. I feel like people just say like, oh yeah, this is a flying playlist, and they just put their own playlist into it. All right. Turning up a bit. Time for us to go for a little fly. You guys should see how fast this thing is too. It takes off very easily. And up we go. Let's see. They said that it was above Babylon, right? Let's try. I'm not feeling this song. Not feeling this song. What the hell is this playlist? Hold on. Hold on. I'm changing song. Highway. We'll do Highway to Hell. That's a classic. Let's go. We can't fly over San Kudos. Let's do a U-turn. Beam. Let's see. We'll fly high so they don't think that we're like trying to get them. I don't see any UFO over here. Hold on, let's do a little bit of a U-turn. Am I too high or too low? Bit lower? Okay. Beam. Okay, I think there's a storm. What the fuck? Okay, that is UFO. They weren't kidding. Okay, so yeah, that is a UFO. Huh. Beam. It's good. Since we have the plane now, I may as well do a nice little flying around. Okay, so yeah, that is a UFO then. Huh. The faces really weren't kidding about that. So was it the aliens that bombed Babylon then? Huh. Again, what the hell goes on in Babylon? Well, you know, maybe the faces don't need to do anything. Maybe the aliens will deal with Lang. You think we... Hold on, let's try and do like a full-on flip here. We'll do it over the water for safekeeping. All right. Barrel roll. Easy. What did Lang do to piss off the aliens? What the hell is the Order of the Shadows? I guess we... You know, maybe it's better that we don't know, to be honest. Barrel roll. Huh. I guess we'll see if we get any more questions. I mean, the thing is, I don't think we know anything more about Denzel's whereabouts than they probably do. Jaeger's mom? Maybe? I mean, Jaeger does have purple skin. And spin? Yeah, this is a fun plane, but it's very hard to land because of the fact that it's so fast. We gotta line this up perfectly here. Okay, so yeah, that is definitely a UFO then. Let's just try not to crash into it. We gotta pull the engine. Going in for a glide. Coming in. Yep. Okay, we're gonna make it. No. Okay. And steady as she goes. There we go. I've only ever crashed this plane once so far. And that's because I flew into Sandy and there was just a sudden snowstorm. And fun fact, in a snowstorm, you cannot fly. You see nothing. You have no idea. Like, I was flying blind for about 5 minutes before crashing. My only goal was to not crash into PD or Babylon, because that would look really bad. But it is not easy to fly in a sudden snowstorm. Here we go. And landed. Perfect. His mom, Miss Lang, wanted to knock him up again. Well, it sounds like Skipper got knocked up instead. Some form of MPreg. And doesn't that imply that technically Lang carried Jaeger in that case? Yeah, I will definitely say that Max is definitely a lot of internal conflict with what's going on right now. Guess we'll see how it all ends up. Like I said, next week is definitely going to be very telling on a lot of things. Yo, let's head back to the city and do some gun dealing. I'm assuming that's why Raymond Romanoff wants to talk to us too, is for the guns. Go. Look like Jaeger. I miss Jaeger. I said, well, the only thing that could maybe make Max go against the face in some way would be Jaeger. Just fun fact for those that don't know, back in 3.0, before anyone knew about Sanguine Isle, Max was given a tour of Sanguine Isle by Jaeger, like a couple days before it was revealed to the city. And Max was offered the government position on Sanguine. Basically, he was supposed to be the mayor of Sanguine. But around the same time, he also became the deputy mayor for Lang. And with that and the Liquid Library, he didn't want to leave that behind. So he ended up turning him down. But Max and Jaeger have always had a good bit of respect for each other. Max may or may not had a tarot card reading once that said that they were twin flames. Just saying. We'll see though. Again, that Lang stuff definitely complicates things. But in some ways, Max also kind of gets it now. Why? What happened? I'm actually surprised that Lang didn't just shoot us in the head. Exactly, Angel Blood. That's the ship name. I'm surprised that Lang only shot us in the legs and not in the head. Because from his perspective, it probably did look like we were taunting him a little bit there. Oh yeah, your missing friend? Would you like some of his cigars? That's not really the best look. That was actually probably a very calm Lang in comparison to what it could have been. Hey, at least Max knows now. He's got that information. And also, I've now got the information that there's a UFO above New Babylon. Oh, that is definitely some information. Hey, gun deal's good for the soul. Well, I should probably call... When we get close to the city, we'll call JJ. Honestly, if they do blow up the liquid library, what is Max gonna do at that point? That's always been our base of operations. I also specifically didn't mention some things to the faceless there, if you didn't notice. There was some stuff that Max left out of his explanation. Like the fact that Lang was trying to get him to be a snitch for him on the faceless. And also about the bomb too. He didn't mention that either. Certain things Max didn't want to mention there. Though obviously they may already know, who knows. The important thing is though that he at least informed Blue. And again, he wouldn't have informed Blue if it wasn't for the fact that Nicholas got shot. Nicholas getting shot made it a lot worse. Because also we could have just kind of explained the whole, you know, us having bullets in our leg on something else. It wasn't Lang and Speedy that did it. But then they also shot Nicholas on the way out and held up the entire mayor team. Can't really explain it any other way at that point. I can't say that some crazed lunatic came through and shot us. Well, I could, and it would technically be true. I wouldn't have mentioned it by name. I wouldn't mention the name of the crazed lunatic. But again, a bit hard to do that when there's, what, 10 witnesses? 10 plus witnesses? Makes it a little bit harder. Well, let's see. Let's call up JJ. Max wants to have a talk with Charles at some point today, too. It feels like he owes Charles a bit of a better explanation about what happened yesterday. See, all good, all good. Oh, that reminds me. I got to put a bid in on the... Max said anything about why they shot him to PD. He says that he didn't remember. One thing Max will never do is snitch to the PD. He's very, very adamant about that. Because he knows if you get labeled a snitch, that's the thing that sticks. That's like one of the worst things to be called and get defined as in the city. He just said that they were asking him some things and then he doesn't remember what. I doubt they believe that, but, you know, it's about what they can prove. Same way that I'm pretty sure they know that we're a faceless asset, but they can't prove it. I mean, hell, they might be able to prove it for all I know. I'd be curious to know if they know just the extent of how much Max is an asset. As I said, if it wasn't for the Echelon event, most people probably wouldn't know that we were. Let's see. JJ, let's try calling him again. There we go.
Max.
Hey, JJ, I got your text message.
Yeah, kind of like, it's kind of the weekend and I want to kind of relax. So I was wondering if there'd be an opening to get some drinks.
Yeah, sure. What can I get you?
You know me, I'm an old-fashioned guy. So like, 5 whiskeys would be great. Think that'll set me off for the night, for a good night?
I will say there's no limit on the whiskeys anymore.
Oh, there's no limit.
So you can get as many as you need for the party.
Okay. Well, damn. I wish there were more people around. See if they would like to join the party. Would you be around tomorrow? And then,
yeah, I can be around tomorrow.
Monday?
Yeah, I can be around tomorrow or Monday.
Easy, and then we'll probably set up a big party, yeah?
All right, sounds good.
All right, beautiful, Max. I appreciate you.
All right, I'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
For those that don't know, whiskey is our code word for revolvers. Wine is our code word for the vintage pistols. You know, since Liquid Library and everything. I do all my gun deals at the Liquid Library in hopes that someday someone catches us doing it. There's a Western whiskey for a revolver, vintage wine for the vintage. It's good breadcrumb, but I wonder if anyone remembers Denzel and his cigarettes. I remember them. I wish that he opened his cigarette shop in 3.0. If I remember correctly, it never actually properly opened, did it? Or did it? I know it was somewhere in Vinewood. Like there's the... It was near Roosters, if I remember correctly. I don't think it ever properly opened. And if it did, it only opened as a storefront, not as like... Yeah, it's never operational. I don't think they ever finished it. But it was looking cool. They were going for like the whole proper like smoking, you know, cigar lounge sort of vibe. Similar to R1. I'm pretty sure it's up this way, wasn't it? I can't remember if the building itself was called Smoking Gun or if he came up with that name himself. Let's go have a look-see. I'm actually curious. I think I remember where it was. It was next to the comic book store, too. Make sure we're not crashing into anyone. But I love that the Liquid Library actually references that business. A lot of the stuff in the Liquid Library references a bunch of stuff from previous iterations of Nopixel. It's kind of cool. It's like mementos in a way. So plan B was over there. That's where the Wasp B shop was. I think, yeah, Pipe Down. This was it. This is where it used to be. So it's called Pipe Down, not Smoking Gun. But it's still a cigar shop. Huh. Hold on a minute. Is that always there? Huh. Interesting. What the hell is Nest? Honestly, that's something I really want answers to. What the hell is Nest? What are they planning? Why do they have all these buildings? I don't even know what that's all about. Because part of me is curious. Are they setting up things for like the future? Like businesses? What the hell is Nest? God damn it. I started getting paranoid about the Nest when we went on like that little spiral with the guild that one time over it. I even pointed out to them of the upside down LSBN logo. But that was only because of the fact that it was so low quality LSBN logo that it looked like an E. But it wasn't. It's a B. But in low quality, it looks like an E, and all the books in the Liquid Library are low quality, low resolution. But apparently there's also Nest logos at the old LSBN place, so maybe it is actually true. Maybe Lando was right all along. God damn it. I'm never going to tell him that though. I never want to tell Lando that he was right. Same way that I never want to show the guild the cloning room. Because I don't want them to have a I was right this whole time moment. So low-key, I really do want to show them that cloning room by the end of 4.0. They deserve to see it since they're the whole reason it's there. Oh yeah, that's another thing. When the guild joke about the cloning room, there is legitimately a cloning room inside the Liquid Library. Like full on, there's a cloning room in there. Oh, red suit. Boom. I can actually show you guys if there's no one inside the Liquid Library right now. It's unfortunately in the most obvious place. It's in the place that is like the least secretive. I also think that's Dante, so he may come in the Liquid Library. Yeah.
Hi Max, how you feel?
Been better. How you doing?
I'm alright. Just putting up some signs if it's okay for me to someone up here.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
You know, we're doing a release party for Morris up at Sandy, so
Oh, when's that happening? Today.
Yeah. Like 3.5 hours? Am I right there? That time?
Interesting.
Must be
Crash
one.
out Sandy. Oh, where is that in Sandy?
I want to say it's a mechanic shop that's like right near the airport. But I believe Abel's gonna twat out like the actual like photo where it's located at like close to time.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah. Kind of just helping her with like putting the signs up and everything like that.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I'll see if I can be there.
Yeah, if I'm able to figure out where exactly it's at, I'll let you know. If you don't see the twat.
All right, sounds good.
Don't know if you need anything at all.
All right, catch you in a bit. I must have heard you guys. Oh yeah, the cigar lounge is the least soundproof room in the building, by the way. Like, if you're standing here, you can pretty much hear everyone inside the cigar lounge. And I'm pretty sure if people are like talking normally, you can hear them all the way over here from the bar. It's like reverse soundproof. It's actually amplified. Again, I wasn't going to mention that to Lang though. But if there's people out here, they most definitely heard it happen. Most definitely heard it happen. Like, the fact that we could hear them means that, yeah, they could hear us. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing they shot Nicholas then, because he would have heard all of it. Alright, since no one's here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. It's not a theory. It's reality. This is the most secretive room in the Liquid Library. Only like 5 people have been shown. But, this is Max's deep dark secret. There's a sizz in the tube. Someone outside, damn it. Shit, I just heard footsteps of someone outside. Gulp. Yeah, there is someone literally right outside. Well, we're sitting in here for a minute. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the most obvious room that only has one exit as well. It's a pain to get in and out of. I usually have cameras set up for it. Yeah, this is what's inside for those that want to know the theory of the guild. It's true. It's all real. Max has actually been working with Gigi to try and replicate this technology. Whether or not we do or not is obviously another thing. Obviously not to like fully clone people, because that'd be a bit too powerful. But maybe other uses. I wish you got the clone factory out of the compound. I do miss that old compound. Who the hell is outside? Knock out Kirby and move his mind to clones and create full Sis Volca? Nah, we ain't doing that. Kirby ain't getting shit. The whole reason Max came manager / CEO of the Liquid Library is because of Kirby. Because we went to a meeting, because I was trying to tell the HWA, hey, I need help around the bar. And their response was to bring Max into a meeting led by Kirby, who wasn't even a manager at the bar, saying, yeah, we're not going to do that. You're a manager now. You sort it out. Which at that point, Max decided, yeah, he's owning this place. They don't deserve this place. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait here a minute because there's definitely someone outside. I don't know if they saw us come in here either. Just give it a minute. I'm trying to listen out for like a door opening or something. Fun fact as well, this is a secret room that not even Sis got to see, because this secret room only came in 4.0. I'm still trying to hear out right now. I mean, yeah, I usually get cameras set up for this sort of thing, but I was only meant to just come in here, quickly show you guys, and leave. Gulp. It's fine, we'll just chill here for a second, here with our tube old boss in the tube. Tube boss. I love my tube boss. He's very happy back here. I'm sure of it. Oh dearie me. Might just have to leave and just make a sprint for it. Those headlights mean that someone else is here. Or at least outside. Oh dearie me. Yeah, there's many secret rooms to this liquid library. Honestly, I would love to show Lang the gun room, because I never got a chance to show him that room. He also accurately guessed that there is another secret room downstairs through one of the barrels. Everyone always guesses that there's another room behind the barrels. I don't know how they guess it, but they always do. Bastards. Thought I was being secretive with that barrel. Might just need to get out of here. Oh dear. Know things about the bench room? That's probably the room we've least used in 4.0. It was supposed to come the cocaine room where we made the cocaine for the city, but then Ziggy stopped waking up, so we never got around to doing that. God, I mean, if the liquid library does get blown up next week, if they do actually come through and blow it up, does that mean the end of it? Honestly, if they want to bring back the liquid library if it does get blown up and they want to still have it around, I would say shut off all the secret rooms. If the liquid library blows up, get rid of all the secret rooms. Just remain as the liquid library out here. I think that'd be good consequence. Okay, you might just need to open and go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. We good? Okay, we good. Whew. Easy peasy. No one saw us leave the secret clone room. We turn around, then we see Brian Knight. Again, that's like the most unsecretive secret room. And it's the most dangerous one, too, because there's technically a human body in there. Technically, we know. I don't know legality-wise. I see. What else do we need to get done, then? I would probably put our name in the lemon list as Los. God damn it. Capitals. Los Santos Deputy Mayor. We'll let people know that we're around, so we'll do the usual twat. Hope everyone is having a lovely day so far. Is Charles around? Because I'm thinking we tell Charles what happened yesterday. It feels wrong to try and spin it into like, oh yeah, New Babylon trying to attack the mayors. Max doesn't want to do that. I think he's going to be a bit more clean with Charles. Because Max does feel in some ways that he's the reason why Nicholas got shot yesterday. He's the one that brought this trouble to the Liquid Library, technically. I hope that the library blows up. All that's left is the statue and the sword surrounded by rubble. That would be pretty cool, actually. Man, Lady of the Lake. I always wanted to have an arc of, like, the Knights of the Lake. Never thought of a good way to do it. Alright, let's have a look. So we want to bid on one of these properties here. I'm thinking we bid on the Polito one, because we know some of these properties are getting bid on by the mayor's office. Artificial life forms aren't humans and don't have rights, but then Peterbot becomes your enemy. Yeah, Peterbot's a whole nother issue. Our solution for that was to treat him like a canine unit. He has a handler, and if he does anything to people, it's the handler's fault. Because he was going around lasering people, blowing up people, which, you know, mayors kind of have to be concerned with that. At least a tinsy little bit. I'm still trying to process the fact that there's a UFO above New Babylon. I'm still processing that. Let's see, so we know that the mayor's office is bidding on Cypress Flats, which they may have already done. Oh, there's a lot more bids for that. They're bidding for the Mirror Park property as well. 6 bids on that. Okay. They're bidding on this one as well. The old hub location. And they're bidding on the Grove Street one too. So that leaves us this Mirror Park property, which I think has 8 bids, so no chance of getting that. The Chumash property, 5 bids, probably going to be pretty high too. I kind of want to go for the Polito one. Because if the Liquid Library blows up, we're probably just going to move up north. We already got a house up north. Honestly, I'd love to try and do more in Grapeseed, to be honest. I always find Grapeseed just like a hidden gem of the GTA map. Maybe we go for the Polito one? I don't really know what we'd use it for specifically, but I'm sure we'd come up with something. Having property is good. I wanted the Cypress Flats property, to be honest. I love that property. But 1, it's going to go for a lot. And 2, we know the mayor's bidding on it. There's no point even trying. We can't compete with that money. Let's go. Let's make a bid for like, I don't know, 3 mil on this Polito property. I'd say that'd be fair. We always wanted to have a Polito commercial property to make guns out of. I mean, hell, if we move up north, maybe that's what we do. We move the gun operation to there. Go back to using the house in Polito, too, that Gigi has. Let's make a bid on this, then. I'm a bid like... There's only 10 hours left on the bid. So let's bid like, I don't know, 3 mil? We got like 3.4 mil right now, and we've already paid back the Faceless, too. I don't think this would be worth more than that anyway. It's good. Let's make a bid. $3 million. 3 million doll hairs. There we go. If we win, we win. We don't, we don't. If we don't win this bid, I might just buy another plane. I want to get one of those 5-seater planes. The single-seater is good, but I kind of like a bit of a larger plane. I want a Dodo specifically. I'd love if we were able to get a Dodo, but those are not available, unfortunately. And the other aquatic plane looks stupid, in my opinion. The aquatic plane that's currently available in the plane store, it looks like a James Bond vehicle. I don't like it. I want it to look like a cartel vehicle. I was supposed to say cartel video, but no, we do not want it to look like that. Like a cartel vehicle transporting cocaine and guns. Alternatively, we could also buy another boat, too. Because one of the cool things about the property that we have down in Cyprus, that we have the property that's like right here, that we keep all of our guns in, which means we could always do gun drops through boat, because we could transfer the guns from there to a boat that we have parked here. And then, like, you know, drive out and go do the drop and then come back. That is definitely an option for us. That separate property we got is pretty cool. But also, alternatively, with Grapeseed, we actually do have... Our house is the closest property to the airfield in Grapeseed. Which, again, could definitely start to utilize that a little bit. Let's take this trash out. Probably should update ourselves on what's going on the MDT too.
How you doing, Max?
Doing alright. Probably be using the cane for a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I was trying to clean it out and then I got distracted by, you know, gunshots and stopped cleaning out for my event.
Oh, you got an event here?
Oh no, from the KTBC?
Oh, right. Yeah, there was some like chairs and stuff I put in the back.
Yeah, I was trying to clean it and then obviously the gunshots, I was tucked behind there, so I stayed there and then I forgot because I was...
It's all good. People leave. I only just cleaned out the printing room because people leave stuff down there all the time. It's probably the more high traffic area of the library.
Mhm.
So we do you know if we put in bids for the properties yet? Because it ends tonight in 10 hours.
I think Charles has, yes.
Okay, that's good. I'm debating what to have for dinner for tonight. I really want to get a kebab, but kebab costs money. You can never go wrong with a good kebab. So actually, I had a question. You know the event that was shown yesterday, the Nopixel one.
Yes.
Is that legal? Because it's all within public streets, and we don't have that legislation passed yet. It's in the heart of the city.
I mean, if PD are okay with it, then I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of my opinion on that too. PD should be the ones dictating that. And I guess if they've got like some protection in place. I'm just thinking because of the legislation that wasn't approved last time, the go-kart legislation, this would have been good for this. That would be cool. I mean, there's been so many people in the past that have tried to do these sort of events and then never follow through. I've seen at least 3 people try and do F1 events in town and then never actually do it.
Yeah. We've also, what is unfortunate is an hour after that starts, we've apparently got our fucking mayor check-in event.
Wait, I thought there was an hour before.
Oh, the Nopixel comes first by an hour. So that means that I don't know if we'll get a lot of people turn out.
I mean, the race won't last that long, will it? Unless it's like multiple races. It's a pretty short track, all things considered.
It might be lapped.
Still, I mean, even that, like that route, even 3 laps, that's at like 30 minutes max.
Oh, alright.
Depending how long you gotta think of like setup though as well.
Pit
Stuff.
crews.
Yeah, pit crews.
Everything in the city starts 20 to half an hour behind.
I will say their path is definitely pretty risky. They're literally in the heart of the city. They're gonna be crashing into everyone.
Yeah. Because I need to also talk to PD about my event, the Pink Ticket Hotbox.
You probably should clarify with PD that they are informed of this. It would be good. Wait, when is our mayor check-in? I thought it was on Monday.
Wednesday?
It was Wednesday.
I can move it, but the poster says the 3rd.
I guess we'll see. God, I forget that it's December in 2 days, isn't it? God damn. It's my birthday in a week and 1 day. I might get blown up for my birthday. Yippee! Max might get blown up on my birthday. 7th of December. That's my birthday. Pearl Harbor Day. That's the way it's remembered. Pearl Harbor Day. I mean, it's a pretty good event, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. Again, probably best check with PD so they don't interrupt it.
Yep. I'll probably try and catch a PD meeting tomorrow. I don't know who to grab, but I'll try and figure that one out.
Yeah, fireworks at the Liquid Library for my birthday. That would be 27. 27 explosions.
I have started to go through all the business proposals.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, were you given access to it?
Not. I can't see the thing they submitted, but I can see the one that Eve has put together.
Oh, so you can't see it on the app?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Only to everyone on PC, but where some people won't have a hard time finding it. Which ones are you looking at then?
If I read you out the ones, I'm trying to start from the top of the list. I'm doing the ones that have got stuff attached to them already.
Okay.
Let me pull the report.
Let's have a look. See, we can have a look at the business requests here.
Actually, we could just bang them out right now. I am looking for. Did they delete my notes? Oh.
Stiff Staffing Solutions. That is definitely a name. Grim Photography.
I think they did. That's a pain.
That's
in the
it.
ass.
Or is it available?
Number 1 is Lorcaine Family Roadside Assistance.
Oh yeah, that's an old one. Do we even know if... Well, that's already been approved by the mayor.
Has it?
Yeah, it says here, mayor approved.
Okay, I'm gonna fix the list then. We'll go down together. Archived request.
It just needs a judge. I wish they could see that as well, that's been mayoral approved and then just needs to be done by a judge. You see how the liquid library is still at the top because we're still not getting recognized, the owner of this place, even after being here for 4 IRL years? That'll never get approved. It's literally the oldest request here because it's the oldest first and then goes down. We have the oldest request in. We have Liquid Library Corporation, but I don't want to do the whole like, you know, oh, it's this otherwise. No, I want the actual thing.
I'm gonna forge Danger's signature on it because I don't think he kept up with what he should be doing.
Gotcha,
The
okay.
next one is Talk Line Customs.
All Max wanted was to be recognized the owner of this place. Talkline Customs, okay. Yeah, this is pending on both, so no one's accepted it yet.
They do own that property. I've checked their profile. They do own a property on Roy Lowenstein. We might need to look at adjusting the Unified Business Act because everything is zoned according to the Business Act, and that's zoned for commercial property. So maybe a small modification.
Charles has approved it. It's just the judges won't approve it.
Business opportunity and spaces available to run commercial business out of homes. That's just don't need to have a look through it.
I mean, I'd be fine with that. I mean, isn't that a commercial property that they've got there?
I thought it was a house.
Oh, let me have a look. I'm pretty sure that's commercial property. I used to live in that area. That like big one? That is
Southside Roy Lowenstein Boulevard 3.
Look, see. Repeat that again?
Southside Roy Lowenstein Boulevard 3.
Roy Boulevard 3. Let me have a look. See, that's owned by Raquan Davis. Is that GPS?
Yeah.
No, that's a different property. That's further up the road. That one. Compared to the one that's shown on their business proposal.
Is it too far out, or did they...
It's a little bit further down the road. It's more so Grove Street, like just behind Grove Street.
Okay, so it's not too bad of a...
Yeah, I'd say it still works.
Okay.
Again, we're not saying they own that spot. It's just they can work out of it.
Yep.
That's all that we can do is say that we can work out of it.
So...
Like with this place.
What was the Talk Line Customs? Is there anything in the area, or not really?
What do you mean, anything in the area?
How does the proposal read? What is it?
I'm seeking an opportunity to open Talk Line Customs, a new mechanic shop located on Roy Lowenstein Boulevard. It's a mechanic shop.
In a housing estate?
Apparently. The thing is, isn't there already a mechanic shop on Grove Street?
Yeah, there's Grove Street Motors at the gas station, isn't there?
But also, this was submitted ages ago. So this could have existed before then. I don't know why it's never been approved. It seems
Remember,
that...
Janger's picking out all the ones he likes with his friends, and then...
Yeah, but this goes back to Michael's term. I would guess.
I'll make a note that we reached out, unsure if they still want.
Yeah, we need to double check, see if they're still around, see if they're still interested. It's 16917.
Yeah,
Let me have a look,
I've
see.
already reached out. I've already texted that number earlier.
917. Oh, yeah, it's the person that does own that house. I mean, I'd see no issue otherwise. But yeah, there's so many business requests here. That have just never been approved. Look at all these businesses that just were never approved for whatever reason.
I mean, alright, reached out to check if they still want the business, Peggy and Max, just so they know that it's us that's going through these. Murphy Braun, Building and Loan Company?
Yep, I see
No
that one. Again,
location.
I don't even sure if Murphy's around anymore.
Seen him here and there.
I mean,
That
we've
one?
approved other loan businesses.
What does his application read like?
Let's see. We seek to help people of vision and make their ideas a reality through shrewd and thoughtful lending and investments. I mean, it just seems to be a typical loan company.
They don't have a location listed.
Yes,
Are we
it's to be
happy for
decided.
them?
I mean, you don't need a location for a business.
I know, but that's a consideration. Are we happy for that to be like a roaming thing? Yeah, I
Yep.
think I am.
I see no issue with it. But again, we'd have to see if this is even wanted anymore. I'm fairly certain this would have been from months and months ago. What the hell have the mayors been doing? Why are there so many just left over here?
Let me just send.
They've approved other loan businesses, so it's not even just because it's a loan company. They've approved other loan businesses. Cowboy Cruisers. I guess they're just too busy giving out $400 million from the state account. Still find that so ridiculous. That amount of money was given back out to the economy. That's still so silly. Especially since the state account is meant to just take money out the economy. Things could have been different. Things could have been different. I'm not sure I would have been a better mayor either, to be honest. Max probably would have folded a lot too. You know, this is a lot of business. The thing is, I don't want to look through business proposals as deputy mayor because that's what I did pretty much all of my deputy mayorship in previous terms in 3.0. I just kind of glaze over when I look at them.
Business request. I have a couple of questions if you wouldn't mind getting.
Are there so many businesses here that are just like people's names? Sage Reinhardt.
I shall see about that.
Doesn't even say what business it is.
We're happy to approve if they do, right?
Petals Paradise. Was that to me?
Yeah.
Which business?
The Murphy Braun one, if they
Which
do
one was
want
that?
it still. The Building and Loan Company.
Oh, right, the Murphy Braun one. Yeah, that I'll be fine with that. I mean, obviously, we can't approve it here, but it'd be Charles that approves it.
Yeah, but I'm adding a note under each one.
Mm. Wait, is this Sudi's? Well, this is approved by the mayor as well. What are the judges doing?
Next one, Dusty McSpurs Cowboy Cruisers.
Cowboy Cruisers, professional limo service for all citizens of LS. That's already been approved by the mayor. It's just judges didn't approve it.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
It's definitely something we should probably bring up at the meeting then if there's a lot of stuff here that's been approved by... Because Neon Circus, that's also approved by mayor.
Danger not moving it, so...
Where does he need to move it? I mean, the judges should be looking at this too. It would be satisfying to clean up the whole list. But I also feel like it just might be too late for a lot of people. All these people probably already lost their passion for it. I will say that happens to me. Like, if I have a business idea and I can't get any full momentum with it within like the first 2 weeks, I'll just lose all, wanting to do it. Those first couple of weeks are crucial for businesses.
Sage Reinhardt, S&S Solutions. They've got a very good pitch, actually. I can see that.
My problem is that the business is literally called their name, Sage Reinhardt.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what it's on the application. It just says name Sage Reinhardt. I think they got confused and put their name rather than the business name.
Do we want to reach out and see if they want to change it, or do we just want to let it go through?
I don't know the specifications for that, to be honest. But I mean, if it's a good thing, then I guess so. But it probably does need to have the actual name on it. So it may need to be resubmitted. I'm assuming that's what happened with Hugh Hef as well. That's why his business is literally just his name.
Let me see if I can call that.
He's got to think from like a PD investigation standard perspective. Like, I want to look into this business, but they can't find the business account because it's not in the actual proper name.
Ah, okay.
It needs to have their name on it, the business name on it. Standards and everything, standards. Hope y'all are having a good Saturday so far, by the way. I said for me, I had tacos for lunch, homemade tacos, and then I had watched some Stranger Things new season and was very disappointed in it. Tacos were good though. I had beef tacos. A little bit of onion on top, bit of mayo. It was lovely. Corn tortillas too. Corn tortillas is just better in my opinion. Sandwich made for Thanksgiving leftovers. Oh, that sounds good. I'm jealous of the Thanksgiving dinners people have had. On Thanksgiving Day, I had beans on toast because that's just what I had in. Meanwhile, other people are having these big giant feasts. We don't celebrate it over here. I'm having a nice Thanksgiving dinner for my birthday, though. So that'll make up for that. I'm going to a carvery for my birthday. Which is basically the same sort of thing, like multiple meats, multiple different potatoes, vegetables, gravy. It's really good. It's like a buffet almost. But, buffet, but with Thanksgiving dinner-esque things.
Bells and whistles?
See, their proposal here just says event planning, hosting, promoting collabs. That's all that they're...
I have been in this space, I'm fairly certain. It's quite a nice space, to be honest. It is probably an events business. I can reach out to Bella.
Yeah, may need a little bit more detail, because like I said, literally all it says here is event planning, hosting, promoting collabs. There's nothing else. There is an IMGA link for an album, but I can't see it because I can't look at IMGA.
Okay. It's fine, I'll give Bella a buzz in a bit.
Yeah, see what's going on with that.
Next one. Tony Parker, Lito Soul.
Lito Soul. Mechanic shop around the area of Little Soul. A lot of mechanic shops. Yeah, with environment, maintenance and repair.
Need to speak to him to inform him he wants a mechanic shop near an existing one. Possible location change is the note on here.
Yeah, it says here as well that in their proposal it says, I noticed that there is not a mechanic shop in Little Soul.
Okay.
Yeah, there is. Again, I don't know if this is just a case like this was technically first and then...
Number?
No, just their ID, 10839.
Oh, God.
Again, you can't tell, like, was this business actually first to the compared to the other one? There's no dates or
phone
anything.
number for this person, so we can't even reach out.
Ooh. There's one, Abracadabra has a proposal in here. Oh, that's been approved anyway by the mayors.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. I just need to write a note on this guy.
Again, it looks like a lot of these have been approved by the mayors, but the judges aren't doing anything. God damn it, judges. God damn DOJ.
Chennai Jones, Farmer Jones Produce.
Farmer Jones Produce. Let's see. Yep, I see that one. They have a spreadsheet. They have a Google Doc. Now, if it's a farming business, I'm fine with it.
They've also got a slideshow on the business requests.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a farm, I'm in support of that. I said, for me, I don't really want like overly detailed business proposals. Like a paragraph or two is fine for me. I think sometimes it's a little bit too much for RP, you know? You gotta add like some level of entry, but not too high. Because at the end of the day, there's only so many times you can really like rephrase, yeah, I'm opening a mechanic shop. I see no issue with people having these businesses and then just doing what they want with them. If they mess up, they mess up. That's on them. Ain't our job to police that. We ain't the police. Though we do fund the police. $7 million a week, specifically. I don't know if we'll ever return to that amount.
Kai Martin, Lost in Los Santos.
Lost in Los Santos. Let me have a look, see?
City tourism economy.
What? Lost in Los Santos Tours luxury tour service based in the iconic city of Los Santos. There's a tour company.
They also want 1.5 investment to start up.
Well, that's a separate thing. If they say here total funding required, let me see what it is. It is purchase a Stretch and Patriot stretch limousine for 800k. Marketing, advertising 300k. Recruiting 200k. Vehicle equipment and parts 200k. That's the breakdown.
I'd approve this and then negotiate the grant.
Yeah, because I don't think we should be just running their business for them.
No, I get it's high quality, sustainable, and profitable. So no.
Yeah, fund yourself. We ain't enabling you just to make it pure profit. That's not how business works. I mean, part of the joy of running a business is the journey to getting to profit. Not just getting it from the get-go. That makes it boring. People have no work ethic in this city, I tell you. No work ethic. None of these people would have survived 3.0 Cerberus. They wouldn't have handled being called burnt candles at every meeting. Yeah, I'd say that one's okay for the business. Just the grant would be a separate thing.
Yeah, I just put Charles, please approve this one. Peggy and Max in brackets. Funding's a separate issue though. Reese Simpson, Grease by Reese.
Grease by Reese. They have two here. They have Reese Simpson as a business and Grease by Reese as a business.
Okay, so just the Grease by Reese. So I'm guessing they resubmitted.
Yeah, I guess so, because they made the mistake of putting their name in there. It's going a petroleum jelly business proposal. Okay. The slow-growing epidemic of dryness has been sadly taken over Los Santos from cracking lips to ashy elbows. Oh. This is definitely a unique one. I've also recruited investors who have a lot of experience in business, including the mayor and James Malding, who own 20% and 10% of the business. Who's the mayor in this case? It depends when this was submitted. And also that's a big conflict of interest.
Yep, I just need to take this. Hello, Ava.
I like the uniqueness of this. Yeah, I feel like for the uniqueness of this, I kind of want to approve it. Gotta support the unique businesses in town. It isn't just, you know, another parts shop, another mechanic shop, another food shop. I was gonna say another bar, but is there really that many bars? I still feel like we're like the only bar in the city. Definitely the longest standing bar. Though there's reasons for that. Not many people want drinks. Someone wanted drinks yesterday for the first time in ages, and turns out they just wanted to get information from us. I was so happy to be serving them drinks, and they blasted me. Sad. Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine for proving this one. The mayor thing's a bit suspicious, but eh. There's a lot of stuff here. God damn. What is human resources? Base recruitment agency dedicated to connecting the city's most ambitious citizens with opportunities to deserve, legal or otherwise. Probably should have mentioned the otherwise. Oh, so it's like a hiring company. Oh, it's already been approved. I said there's so much here that's already been approved. It'd be good to see. I wish they kind of included dates here when these were submitted. I feel like that'd make it easier. Then we could at least like say, oh yeah, this was during our term, so let's focus this first, then we'll deal with the previous term. And also just like prioritize, like, okay, this has been here for a while. Do we want it or do we not want it? Like, what on earth is ERP alerts?
Last minute event prep panic, essentially.
Oh, right. For which event?
The crash out, free repairs, and like release of a song.
Oh, yes. I saw the poster for that.
So for that Reese Simpson business, we approving the one named after the business, deny the other one?
Yeah, I'd say so. That's for the better. Best not to have people have businesses that's just their name. Needs to be the business name.
Okay. Number 11 is Naomi Kayomi Crafts.
Kayomi Crafts. Let me have a look-see. A cozy small business that specializes in handcraft plushies of all shapes and sizes. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I love plushie businesses.
The more the merrier.
Yeah. Honestly, any business that isn't just like his mechanic or like parts and stuff like that, I'm in support of. Any unique sort of businesses.
Crasher Media Co.
Crasher Media Co.
Made very cute magazines in the past. Very great business is the note.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that stuff before. It's already been approved by the mayor.
Oh, let me get him.
Yeah, again, just the judges on that one. Ooh, tarot card readings. Ooh. Kind of spicy. We got a tarot card reading to see how things are going to go next week.
Humane Resources, Denzel Wallace.
Yeah, I'm confused a bit on that one. But the name is a bit suspicious, but I think it's just a recruitment business. Oh, it's already been approved.
It is.
It's already been approved.
Motherfucker.
Why are mechanics such a popular business? Because people want to be able to repair their own cars, basically. anyone could be a mechanic, so they would just want to repair their own cars most of the time. And this kind of enables them to get business grants to repair their own cars. Because there is like it's called like MOPEC, where mechanic shops get materials for really cheap from the mayor's office. It also gives you... a lot of mechanic shops also get given lifts for cars too, which means you can put parts and stuff in your cars without going to Mosley's. Like, you'll drive around the city and you see like almost every other corner has one of those because there's so many mechanic shops. What's it called? Safe Tech?
Yeah, all caps. SAFETEC.
Huh. Yeah, every
Like
gang
Andrew
wanted a mechanic
Fisher.
shop and they would give them a mechanic shop, which I wish they were a bit more limited. What the hell is this? Yeah, I don't know. This looks to be in the middle of a field.
Corner of Popular and Glory Way. Reach out for clarification on location, do we think?
Maybe, I think that's like a power shed.
Okay, that's government owned then, so it's not approved, right?
Yeah, that's a bit of a odd one. I'm trying to see what their business is. Support safety for all the Sanders resident visitors through professional, highly technical, and community-oriented services. That doesn't tell me anything.
I will reach out for more info then. Give me a
Confidence lies in their extensive roster of award-winning, proven methodologies to improve safety and boost morale. Hold on a minute. Is this AI generated? Let me see. Okay, according to this, it's definitely human. When it's like run-on sentences like this, I always think, is this AI? When it's not like properly spaced out. At the moment, it seems like it's okay. Again, I'm still a bit unsure what this is. Service provider. Which is designed to leave a transfer impact across the static groups and stakeholders and confidence lies in the extent of rewards or more improving methodologies, improve safety and boost morale. As such, the team and skill will remain committed to ensure the continued delivery upon safety and safety adjacent services for the entire region. But what? I don't know what this business does. They may need some clarification on that.
Yeah, I've sent them the generic text I have written out, which just basically says, "Hi, I'm following up on your business request. I have a couple of questions if you wouldn't mind getting in touch with LSCMO with the hopes that they'll call somebody competent and not Charles."
Yeah, it keeps just saying safety, but what does that mean?
Also, it's in a government-owned electric shed, so...
Yeah, that's another issue there.
Next one is Jaina, Pandora Company.
Pandora. I don't see Pandora.
Pandora Company?
No, it's not here. There's no Pandora company. Did you have the state ID?
11803.
Yep, no business proposal for that.
Huh.
It's already been approved.
Oh. I was about to say it's Jaina's, so
When was it approved? Was that another one that was kind of... There's actually
wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, there's the Pandora Company and Pandora Events, as two separate companies.
Are they both approved?
Both approved. Is that another one that was bumped up the list because they're part of our cabinet?
Yes.
Got you, okay.
Wally West Velocity Solutions. It's an events company.
Yeah, probably could use a bit more information.
Okay.
Quick planning with swift communication, Velocity Solution aims to both coordinate and enable interactive and entertaining events for the citizens of Los Santos to enjoy. That's it.
Okay. Let me. I know Wally is around later on, so I will try and catch them.
Yeah, I probably gotta stay away from that one because Wally's actually one of our gun dealers. Bit of bias there potentially. Is there twatter beef going on? Your get back was taking Cassie hostage. You got Smoked and Sandy coming to our truck just to run away to Grove. There seems to be a lot of shit talking on Twitter again. Another classic.
Ooh. Who between?
The usual besties and manner. Seems to be their daily planing.
We're almost at the bottom. We're got maybe 5 or 6 more, and we've done the whole list.
Oh, perfect. Let's see what else we got then.
Sam Pickle Performance Mobile Repair Business. So this one has actually got a proper thing here.
Sam Pickle
I know
Performance.
Sam quite well, and yeah, they're pretty passionate about cars and stuff.
Okay, I mean, if you think they're good, I'm fine with it.
Like, they've even made a custom, like, background for their proposal, so...
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have no issue with that. I'm in support of it.
And I know they actually will use their business, is the other big...
Was the important thing.
Yeah.
You hear someone?
Next. Yes, I do. Do we want to move upstairs? We're not, or are we going outside to look?
What's going on? Oh, it's just Carmine over a megaphone. Okay, no, we're good.
After yesterday, I'm like, should we move upstairs? Like...
It's fine. I doubt they're gonna come back.
Hopefully not. I like the Babylon Pirates.
Yeah, I like Babylon. I don't blame Babylon for this. Just some individuals.
Next one. Jimmy Tortellini ERP alerts.
ERP alerts, okay.
Ooh, it's in the Life Invader building, which isn't that government owned or is that private?
I mean, we can't give ownership if they work out of it, then that's fine.
They've got a business proposal here, so...
I actually like that. Again, one of those unique sort of buildings, you know, businesses. Always going to be in support of unique businesses.
Oh, so it's like a text service. So I'm okay with this one.
Yeah, I'm fine with it too.
Okay. And they do really good food as well. So...
Yeah, I'm in support of it. I appreciate it, Spazzles. Thanks for being here. We're just getting a little bit of Deputy Mayor's stuff done. Next week, I think everything's going to go tits up. That sounds of it.
They
what was
put
that?
it out of the Lose Clues Detective Agency.
I like the name.
I like it too. The only thing is, location, they've put as the apartment.
Yeah, they said they're working out of the apartments to keep costs down. Again, I see no issue with that.
Okay.
They're just working out of their apartment building.
Perfect. Me neither. Have they got a good business proposal over there?
It's not the most detailed, but I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Again, I like the idea of it, and the name's pretty good too.
Yeah. Well, here's another interesting name.
Hmm.
Sam Pickle, Goth Girl Foundation, out of the North Rockford
Okay.
Cemetery.
What is this one? Goth Girl Foundation. Ooh, looks fancy. Is dedicated to serving the forgotten, comforting the grieving, and guiding the spiritual
A
cause of it.
witchy grieving service? This is interesting.
Goth Girl registration card. Okay. Again, I'm intrigued.
Wow, they've got a full ass like business team. They've got a CEO, a CFO, a CPO, and a COO. Like,
I say I'm intrigued. I'm fine with proving that one. It's an intriguing idea.
anybody that's managed to get like, you know, that much organization, yeah, approve it.
Again, unique idea too, so I'm in always support of that.
Yeah. Tony Parker? Leto Exotics?
Leto Exotics. The repair shop.
Is that the one from before?
No, wait. Yeah, because there was the
Yes.
Leto Soul one. I guess they moved
By
then.
the same person.
I think the Leto Soul one was really old by the sounds of it.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of that one.
Hmm.
Because it's the same one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any other mechanic shops in that area, is there?
Where's the area?
It says Morningwood Boulevard across the street from Life Invader. I know by the one it says, I want to be able to have this shop on Morningwood Boulevard across the street from Life Invader. You would have to clarify that they don't own anything. Is there a exotic? Yeah, the photo they attached is a Discord one, which is long gone.
Give me 2 seconds to just write a note to say to deny that first one.
Yeah, yeah, there's not really much information here, to be honest with you. It's a pretty lackluster proposal. As a mechanic shop, which we already have plenty of. I personally want to deny every mechanic shop just because there's already way too many. But I guess it's not really our job to maintain that.
Where did you say again?
Morningwood Boulevard across the street from Life Invader. They have a photo attached, but it's a Discord one, so I can't see it. I think it's like expired.
Okay.
It's pretty lackluster of a proposal.
Yeah, so we're gonna need more information anyway, aren't we?
Yeah, more information and more clarification on location. Clarification on location. Ooh, I ran out of coffee this morning, so I didn't have my morning coffee, and I'm definitely feeling it now. I'm the sort of person that thinks like, oh yeah, I don't need a morning coffee, I just have it because I like
Sophie
it.
Jewell?
No, I think I might need it.
They've been chasing this one for a minute.
What is it?
Hatch-I Research Company.
Hatch and Research Company, let's have a look. started after strange eggs started popping up throughout the city. Nobody knows where they came from, but they pulse, move, and hum like the city's heartbeat. She wants good environment. So is it something similar to Neon Jungle? They've got a lot of detail here.
Hatchamon type thing.
Yeah, I think so. I like unique ideas like that.
Yeah, I've tagged that one as please approve. Final one on this list. Stiff staffing solutions from Moose Knuckle.
Stiff staffing solutions. Again, it's
Office
another
space.
hiring one.
Yeah, pending office space, but wants to help senior bun stalls.
Okay.
I guess if they stick to their scope.
Yeah, but it's just a hiring business. Yeah, they make the connections. It's kind of similar to the other one we're looking at, the human resources.
True. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess why not? I'm not sure if that'll really help the food court situations because I just think people don't want to work there, but you never know. I don't think getting hired is the problem, it's just finding people to hire.
Yeah.
Alright then, easy peasy.
Yeah. So I will let him know to go through this report and take out or approve or
Yeah, move them to the judges, maybe kick the judges up the butt to remind them to look at these. There's definitely a few in there that are waiting on the judges. Try and get most of these cleaned out if possible, that'd be nice.
yeah, especially going into Monday.
Yeah, they can say to the judges directly. I wish I can get rid of businesses, because I want to get rid of the F&M rentals, just... Can I leave? No, I can't leave. I want to get rid of this business, because this is a business that just failed between Max and Flippy. Even the Chance Gambling Company, we don't really do much with that anymore. Definitely not Hornies, probably could leave there soon, because we're not doing anything with that. Even Angel Cap Tax Service, even if we don't do much with that at the moment. Still we'll see that as that is Max's business. No one else owns it, no one else holds ownership or any sort of claim on it, it's just Max. That's his business. No one else is mine. That's my business.
I still can't add evidence. This is going well.
Yeah, I think you should just get hard on as deputy mayor at this point.
Like,
make things so much simpler.
Yeah, because I've now got 2 of them that are finished, and I'm literally just waiting on this ability to allow us to share them, and I was trying to get it done before Monday. Because I'm now, as you probably saw, I'm now going back through Michael's term stuff to put on here.
Yes. How are they doing on their one?
I don't know. Do you have a report number for that one?
Yeah, I think they've caught up by looks of it because it's up to the 12th of October. It's a 36155 is their one. God, there's a stark difference between the amount that was being given out. It looks like there's 40 total grants given out by Junior during his term.
Yeah, but that's the difference. That's why we're having to do ours by month, because if you look at even Charles's from November so far, we're up to like 60 already.
Oh yeah, I think there's like 190 business grants that was given out in total. It's ridiculous.
Correction, there's 66 grants that are already on here, and I'm up to the 25th of November. So
jeez.
I am having to do it month by month just to make it easier, so we don't, kill the MDT.
Yeah, I do wish that Charles would limit himself on his grants after the Bruce Baylor stuff came to head.
Yep.
That would have been the smart move. I mean, it doesn't... I mean, if anything was going to happen, I do think the Marshals have already done something. So I don't think they're going to do anything about it. Otherwise, they probably already would have.
They're too busy in a pissing match with the LSPD. Let's be real here.
Yeah, whatever's going on with that. And the enemy of the state stuff, too.
Yep.
Which is now on the profile thing. They've got a profile for it. We could talk to a judge about it, you're right there, actually. About getting ourselves removed from those businesses. I mean, at the end of the day, there's no harm in having it. Just to simplify things. Because the rental business was meant to be something that Flippy and Max going to do together, but then Flippy never did it. So we just never went anywhere.
Perfect.
Oh god, what is future shit talking now?
Oh, Edmund Costello. I'm gonna copy that number because I like to save judges' numbers just in case.
Oh, good idea. God, there's so much shit talking happening. Those guys just gotta kiss and make it up already. There's clearly some tension between them.
Evidence to the reports?
I can, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to have to, like, you know, format all the evidence to then pass it over to then make somebody else put it on.
I would say give it a couple of days, see if Charles will get you hired on as deputy.
I keep nagging about it every single day. Like,
I see no problem. Like, everyone up north is a deputy, so why does it...
even
There's
if it's
no
for a
limit
couple
to
of
it.
days, you know? Even if it's for a couple of days.
Yeah.
So I can whack out all these reports. Because then it won't be so bad if I have to pass over, you know, like 4 or 5 like different bits of evidence, because I'll have a format and everyone else can just copy what I've done.
And it just makes things easier.
Mm-hmm. It's not rocket science,
Content
man.
not viewable in your region. Yeah, I'd definitely say ask again, see if we can get it sorted. That way it'd be easy to see the business proposals too.
Yeah, but we were quite efficient with the 2 of us. Just went straight
True.
through them all.
Still though, it'd be handy.
Yeah, true. Has there been any update on Nicholas?
Unfortunately not, no. I believe he's still in the ICU.
Okay.
Yeah, no change of it just yet. Some people have to get well sooner for him though, which is nice.
Yeah. That's really sweet, actually.
Nicholas. Thank God that he didn't die.
We're both in the wars at the moment.
Yeah, what's going on with you? What happened?
I fucked up and I got a beating.
Got you, okay? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I deserved it.
Okay.
Something about loyalty.
Ah. Internal gang politics then, or club politics.
It's a fuck up that spans 2 different levels.
Got you, okay. Doesn't sound too good.
No, something about steps and like a club and like, you know.
Yeah, I get you. Definitely a bit of a mess.
Yeah. Be fine.
Do keep yourself safe.
I'm trying. I mean, how's your leg holding up? Are you on painkillers or anything?
Yeah, I'm keeping up okay. Just
Well,
make sure to take it easy. I seriously went
I did
for a fly earlier.
swipe a vintage 1890s bottle of wine for my troubles, so I had
nice.
a nice couple of glasses of that. Yep.
Good idea.
Yeah. Man, several clubmates enjoyed that bottle very nicely.
I can definitely imagine.
It was a good year for wine. And I don't really drink wine. It was just the first thing I could put my hands on.
Is there anything else we need to get sorted mayoral-wise? Again, I'm assuming Charles already done those bids. The warehouse already has 5 bids now. That's gone up since I saw it.
I've obviously got events coming up that I am half planning, half not planning, half procrastinating. I've got an advert for our. I'll text you the advert actually. Jaina made us an advert for our little community town hall.
Oh, nice.
If I put it on the report with the state announcement one. Where did that go?
We'll see if we win that Polito one. I'm not sure if we will, but no harm in getting some extra property. More options that way. I'd be curious to see what's inside, too. Wonder who used to own that one. That's always the thing with these, like, repossessed ones. So you never know what you're going to get inside. Okay. A Gravesy one, I found a bunch of, like, building supplies inside. I found, like, a whole table, buttcoin rack.
I don't save numbers, and I'm not used to seeing your last 4 digits yet, so there's no way in hell I'm finding you.
Fair enough. You changed numbers, by the way?
I dropped my phone through the floorboards, and I lost it to a puddle. I don't think it's going to dry out.
Got you, okay.
What do you think? That's what Jaina made us.
Yeah, I'd say gets it across. Looks good.
Professional.
The Castaway Courthouse. Do we know exactly where in the courthouse we want to do that? Is it going to be in, like, the courtroom or in the main room?
No fucking idea.
Okay.
Hey ho. Docket should be clear.
I say we could do it in, like, the main room, maybe? But then we get the protection of the metal detectors. But also the metal detectors aren't, like... I'm not sure if they're all around that place or not. Because it's the balcony. I don't know if there's metal detectors at the balcony, if there's metal detectors at the back door.
Should I start? We should probably start tweeting about this, right?
Probably, yeah, if it's going to be on Wednesday. Probably best to get it advertised.
There we go.
Okay, it feels weird that we're almost in December.
Yep. Don't start. I know we're saying this stood next to a Christmas tree, but don't start.
Fair enough, yeah. I do. I think they put these decorations up way too early, personally, but...
Well, they started this weekend, and I think they're finishing next weekend, so I think it's a gradual, like...
Ah, got you, okay. I mean, it looks nice. I like they gave the Lady of the Lake a hat. I think it looks quite nice.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I think it looks nice.
Oh. That's sweet.
You know, we used to have decorations that we put up ourselves here. We gave her a hat, put like tinsel on like the what are they called,
the
barriers up there?
balcony.
Yeah, balcony. It's really nice.
Aw.
I don't think we can do that anymore though. So this is good alternative.
Yeah, the ribbons are nice on the end of the banisters.
Yeah, no, they decorated really nicely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any plans for the rest of the day then, or is it just the event a bit later?
The event a little bit later. I am hoping to. Yeah, I've got some people I'm waiting on to see what's up, you know. I don't know who to talk to about my event, so I'll talk to Helios and see who he spoke to about his, and just see where that goes.
You still need Helios transfer those go-karts too.
True.
Because Osvaldo really wants to do an event, but he's not around the same time as Helios, so he can't get the go-karts.
I'm often around the same time as Osvaldo, aren't I?
Is just either getting it transferred to someone that is going to be around, or just transfer to Charles. Either or.
Yeah. Hey, quickly, retweet the community check-in announcement, please. Thank you. Feel free to tweet it whenever you can, or don't. I don't mind, but bye. See, I'm really succinct with my phone calls when I want to be.
Yeah, nice and direct. God, again, it's weird to think, with December coming up, that means 4.0's almost been out for 2 years. As of like, not next Sunday, but the Sunday after is going to be out for 2 years. I wonder if we'll get any information on that anniversary day, or if anything's going to happen for it.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
Sometimes they do anniversary events, sometimes they don't.
Nobody believed there was a shark in the Alamo until he pitched up and started eating people during a fishing event.
Oh. You never know what's in the waters. The deep sea scares me. Just that we don't know anything that's in there.
Yep. And every time we keep going down there, people keep blowing up their submarines or dying. So
Yeah, the deep sea is definitely scary.
Yep.
Ooh, definitely seems to be a bit more of a chiller Saturday today compared to yesterday. We didn't get shot by Mr. Blue, though. I thought he was going to be
What are
pissed at
your
us for
plans for the
telling
rest of the day? You
people
coming
about
up
the
to
rooms.
event?
I'll see if I'm around. Might be a bit of a shorter day for me today.
That's fair. You need to rest up.
Didn't have a morning coffee either.
Oh.
It's starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I am going to head on back and see how the event planner's doing and see if she's stressed out of her mind yet.
Alrighty.
If you need me, yeah, give me a call. I'm about, so.
Alright. Likewise to you. It's always good seeing you.
It's nice to see you, Max. Bye.
Catch you in a bit. Yeah, I thought that Mr. Blue would be a bit more pissed at us for, like, telling more people about that stuff. Like, telling Cypress all the information we have. As I said, Max trusts Gigi completely. Max doesn't believe that Gigi would screw him over. And if she did tell people, it would have been within reason. Because we did agree that she'd be fine to tell like high command that stuff. Because that's just like being in a gang. You need to tell your gang leaders stuff from time to time. I understand that completely. It's not like I think she's the one that said like to Lang, oh yeah, Max knows about where Denzel is. Go get him. Max still trusts Gigi completely. Hence why he wants to make sure that Babylon isn't getting attacked for stuff that Lang's done, if he can. Because honestly, most of Babylon, minus like the people that were from Cyprus, are mostly civilians, I'm pretty sure. I think most of the like people that were in gangs and stuff like that are mostly Cyprus. The rest are civilians. And Max cares a lot about civilians. Being one himself for as long as he was. Ain't many people out there looking for civilians. Max having a conversation with Gigi after the whole thing. I say no, not yet. Gigi isn't typically around on weekends. Tuesday's more so the day that Gigi's around. But I also don't know how we're going to communicate it to her either, because I don't want to text her because that might put her at risk. It's got to be a lot more low-key conversation. It's not even like Max wants to, you're like, snitch, like, oh, Lang did this. Do you hate him now? He just wants to make sure that they're cool with each other. Understanding and whatnot. That if, you know, things are coming to a head right now, and it might be getting worse. I think Gigi understands the position Max is in, though. That he is kind of not in a position to get out of this. Again, you can't just put in your 2 weeks notice with the Faceless and say, yeah, I'm done. Especially since we still have this place too. I think it'd be a little bit different if we didn't have the Liquid Library. Because then we would legitimately just be dealing guns for them. Because of our involvement with the Liquid Library, it's a lot more... like, we've been a lot more involved with the Faceless because of it. And we still don't do missions and stuff like that. Only one time we've done that is with the Brandon thing. And it turns out that wasn't even real. But we'll see what we can do. Depends on what Lang has already said to people too. For all we know, Babylon could just hate us completely now. We don't know what's been said internally. I think for the most part, I would imagine that most people that are at least close to Lang we can't really trust too well. Like Luciano, like Harry, like Speedy, like Lang. All the people that used to be basically high command with him. Gigi, I think we're fine because we were pretty close with her. But again, it depends on how it's all spinned. I do worry how Andy's going to react to all this too. Because like we can tell Andy about it, but is that going to put her more at risk? And who's to say that she doesn't already know about it too? Like, if more people know, like, it depends who Lang has told about it. I mean, Lang knows about Andy's closeness to Denzel too. I imagine that's the reason why he was asking yesterday. But I do think that Andy wouldn't exactly agree with shooting Nicholas. Andy used to be very protective over H.O. Civ. And technically, Andy is. What do you know about Denzel? All I know is that the Faceless have him. They've had him for 8 months. That's all that we know. And he may be dead, may be alive. They're not telling us the full information. So pretty much all that we know is the stuff that Lang already knows. Yeah, the Faceless told us that earlier today. They showed us the video and everything. So we know about that and what's been going on. But we didn't know yesterday, and it explains why Lang got so pissed yesterday. Especially since we mentioned smoking gun. Unbeknownst to what, you know, the whole thing was going on. I kind of understand, because from his perspective, if we did know, then it looks like we're kind of taunting him a little bit. Yeah, I get why, like, obviously Max isn't exactly happy with Lang, but he understands a little bit better now. Because Max knows how close Lang and Denzel were. Is there a helicopter? And yeah, you know, Mr. Blue was right. Probably the reason he came after us is because we're probably the weakest link when it comes to the Faceless. We're the most vulnerable person in the Faceless assets. So if they know that we're a Faceless asset, then it makes sense they'd come after us. I think the next couple of weeks definitely going to be interesting how this all coming to a head. I'm hoping we finally find out what the Faces are planning, because so far, for like the last couple of months, have always been all will be revealed soon. Phase 1 this is only the beginning. I want to know where it's going. No more cryptic stuff. I want to know where things are going. What do you mean this is only phase 1? Phase 1 of Concrete Phantom, phase 1 of Dread Torrent? What does that mean? Please give us more. You're being so cryptic. You can't say all is gonna be revealed soon and not say anything. Come on, man. I guess all will be revealed at some point. One of these days, all will be revealed. Oh, probably should head down to the warehouse and go make sure the buck coin's being drained. Probably good to check on how stock's doing too. Shouldn't be too moldy. If we're doing more sales tomorrow, I gotta make sure it's all ready. Let's go for a little drive. James Brown's leader of the Faceless. Honestly, you want to know what my prediction is? Like with the Denzel stuff, I think Denzel is being brainwashed into a faceless asset. If I was to hazard a guess of where the story is going to go for this. Or I could see him, maybe not even just brainwashed, is that he is a faceless asset already, like being one of the Mr. Blues or something. I could see that being a dramatic reveal. You know, another thing that made me, that I forgot about that Mr. Blue mentioned in that meeting earlier? He did say that they're going to reveal something to Lang soon that may make him destroy Babylon. I don't know what that means. He said that he might just destroy Babylon himself. What does that mean? Like, what could you reveal to Lang to make him do that? I think it is interesting to know as well now that the Order of the Shadows contains both Lang and the Faceless to a degree. Well, at least that's the theory. Again, it could be that the Order of the Shadows want Lang gone. So it's either two siblings bickering or one person saying to go kill this guy. I think Capt has a lot of things up his sleeve. Like the fact that this has been planned for 8 months. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got more surprises up his sleeve. Like Leslie, for instance. His involvement would definitely be interesting. Like I said, it's tricky. I just don't know where Max is going to fall with all of this. Does he remain completely loyal to the Faceless, or does he try and help out his friends? Because Max cares a lot about his friends. He doesn't have many of them left in the city. But also, the Faces have been a very good consistent for Max. Max loves his friends, but his friends also left town for ages. And never come visit him at the bar. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out. How does Max win this? Is there a winning scenario for Max in any of this? I'm starting to think there isn't. Either stays loyal to the Faceless and loses all of his friends, or betrays the Faceless and still potentially lose all of his friends, because they could just like use him and then lose him. Because he's already been an asset and they wouldn't trust him. Okay, so we still got a decent amount in at the moment. I think we got some more down here that needs to get used soon, but eh. We got some more fresh ones, which is probably better to deal. I don't know where Max is going to fall with all of this. He ain't in a good spot. I said 4.0 has been rough for Max for the most part. Pretty much all of his friends have left town. Even Sudi's gone now. They've either left town or if they joined Babylon. Let's get this repaired, because I don't like my broken windows. Oh. Definitely have to see. Because also, if we remain loyal to the faces, that put us in better favor for whatever they've got planned next. They definitely seem to be largely involved with business in town. Could we help them more on the business side of things if that comes to fruition? Is that what Nest is? Kitty Cubs come back for 4.0 ends. I'm not sure if we will see a lot of returning characters before the end of 4.0. As much as I would love to see like April and Ray again and show them the secret rooms of the library and just update them with what Mac's been doing, I think they more so want to come back when the wipe happens, which is completely fine. I think a lot of people are planning to come back for that. It's better to save yourself for that than burn yourself out now, you know? It's talking what Lang did to Raymond 3.0 carries and using Lancash Raven always 10 steps ahead. I always forget that they were in the same gang for a bit, weren't they, Ray and Lang? I wonder if that's going to become a problem. Ray did want to talk to us. I'm assuming it's just to order guns, though. I mean, we'll see. I guess Max will have a lot of stories to tell people when they come back in 4.0, in 5.0. Who knows how many more injuries he's going to get at that point. Hell, if Max gets blown out of the liquid library, he's probably going to be faceless. As in, like, he's going to not have a face anymore. He's going to be burnt to all hell. He's going to look like the Invisible Man from Doom Patrol. Or Hook Hand. Max indeed got shot again. Not as bad as last time, though. Just got a bit of a limp for now. Because for some reason he was shot in the leg. Still don't get what that old man was thinking with that. Why ask us for help? Even if it isn't threatening. Why ask us for help, then just shoot us and then shoot one of our employees? What kind of bartender would be great to see in 5.0? I want to leave bartending in 4.0 personally. I've done this for 4 IRL years. I know the funny thing about doing it for as long as we have, I still know nothing about alcohol. I don't know what goes into drinks. I just make sound effects, and then if anyone questions what's in the drink, I quickly Google it, and that's it. Ooh, someone's doing a transport. It was a Lang and Speedy shot, Max. Only in the leg, though. Like, specifically in the leg, so I was able to hobble out. Let me get my walking cane. Also, I still love this car. I think it's one of my favorite new cars we've gotten on Max. Looks sick. I've really enjoyed using matte black. Matte black has kind of become my go-to car color on Max. With a white pearlescent. I think it looks really nice. Make it to make it. Oh, 100%. So from Lang's perspective? What did it look like from Lang's perspective? For me, it was just the leg. Or at least I think it was. I will admit it all happened very quickly. He shot both legs? Oh, did he? Oh. Well, unfortunately, there's no wheelchairs in the city. I don't think wheelchairs are a thing anymore, are they? At least I haven't seen them in a hot while. Yeah, but that's just a desync and whatnot, you know? Oh, well, either way, it's a leg injury either way. I want to make sure we're RPing that injury for a little bit. I like it when stuff like that visually affects the character. Like, same way that I've kept the eye patch from when Chatty shot us. Mainly because I think it looks sick, too. Actually, reminds me, I need to change his facial expression back to normal. Yeah, go with the flow, exactly. Honestly, if he actually shot Max down there, and then Max probably would have ICU'd. I probably would have headed to the ICU, too. Normal, there we go. The city's buggy as is. Well, that's just 5M in general. You always got to consider that 5M is like duct taped together. Very, very finely. Duct taped together. Other ways to get them via dev panel. Oh, okay. But can you move with it? I think people can spawn them as props, but you can't, like, actually move with it. You gotta remember that, you know, it's duct tape upon duct tape on a 13-year-old game. You gotta remember, this game came out in 2013. I know it's gone through, like, a lot of, like, remasters, not remasters, but, you know, like, I don't know what you want to call it. You know, re-releases that improve the textures and whatnot. But, you know, down to its base code, it's still 13 years old. If you look back down to its base code, I doubt that's changed over the iterations. Yeah, the game still looks really solid, too. Even after all these years. Okay, Lang is a scufflord. You're not wrong with that, too. Again, we gotta remember, there's currently UFOs over New Babylon. I'm still trying to process that and how we what we think about that. I'm thinking we just ignore that. There's currently UFOs over New Babylon, and we saw it with our own one eye. I was about to say with our own 2 eyes. One eye. And they got the whole Mpreg stuff happening there too. I said they legitimately live in their own world in Babylon. We get updates from our friends like every month or so, but they really do live in their own world. Apparently there's been alien invasions and alien pregnancies. Apparently they've been getting bombed by people that aren't the Faceless too, but I don't know if we should take that as like actually true or that was something else. Here's what I'm guessing may have happened there. Did like Lang mess with New Babylon by like attacking it with the guise of it being faceless? And that's where the confusion kind of comes into. Because is it technically faceless or is it not? Because it could be Lang playing a faceless person attacking. I don't know how that works. It seems a little bit complicated. According to Mr. Blue, all they did when the blueprints were burned was attack Edgar and attack Speedy. That's all they did. Hopefully it can keep that way too. As I said, Max wants to make sure that if that happens, if they do go after Lang and Speedy, just to keep it to those two. Max doesn't want anyone else getting caught in the crossfire like Nicholas did. He ain't right. He ain't right, I tell you. Is there anything happening in the city today? Or is it just kind of a Saturday sort of day? So this is why I want to start getting into more crime with Max. Gives us a little bit more to do. Civilian life is... you run out of things to do. From time to time. I very much look forward to being able to explore the more, like, out there criminal stuff on Max. I'm actually hoping that Lang snitches on us to Brian. About, like, our gun sales and stuff like that. Because I doubt anyone knows the extent of, like, how much we do for the Faceless. Or, you know, like, it isn't just the Echelon event, it's all and the Liquid Library, it's the fact that we deal guns, too. I don't think the marshals would know that. Unless someone told them directly. I want us to get caught, and I want us to go to prison. And then we go be full-time criminal. Well, not full-time, but, you know, let Max have fun, basically. Hell, maybe if they blow up the liquid library, maybe that'll be a good sign for that too. Time for Max to just go have fun. Yeah, new arc, exactly. I've been on this, like, civilian/criminal arc on Max for, again, 4 IRL years. It'll be nice to do something different. I just always wanted there to be an ending to it. I never wanted to just, like, wake up one day and go like, today I'm gonna rob a bank. I wanted it to make sense for Max as a character to go do that stuff. Even though it pains me, because I've been given so many offers to go do crime with people that I've had to turn down. And it pains me because I know it'd be fun. Like the clowns, like Gigi, like the guild. Some of the old HOA members want to take us to do some crime. I've just been waiting for the right moment for it. But that is the thing with RP that you gotta consider sometimes. I think the hardest thing to do with RP, at least with RP arcs, is endings. Because you gotta think, like, with stories, like movies, books, stuff like that, endings happen because the right things line up at the right time. That isn't how RP works. RP isn't as guided as a regular story. It's very hard. I can't think of many arcs out there that have been able to get, like, a solid ending to it. A lot of the time, it just fizzles out. Like, even Cerberus, to an extent, that didn't really have an ending. It just kind of ended because of the wipe. But yeah, the opposite is true as well, exactly. The opposite is true sometimes, where something random will happen that'll give you a really good time to do a perfect ending. But I will say endings are hard. Very hard in RP. And it's just due to the nature of RP in general, with the fact it not being scripted. It's, like I said, it's a benefit and a downside, is that it's not scripted. Shadow Cup's had a pretty solid ending, but it's also an open-ended ending, isn't it? I wouldn't say it was an ending, I'd say it's more of a pause. Just a long pause. Mirror Park Tavern ending was perfect? That's true, that got a decent ending. I imagine Caps is cooking up something good for the Faceless stuff, if that's going to have an ending, or if it continues into 5.0 for all we know. Yeah, the crimes that my ideal perfect iteration of Max, at least the iteration I want to aim for in 5.0, is where we do the more out there crime, but we still do business. Like, you know, running business and stuff like that. Because I will admit, I enjoy doing civilian things, but I wouldn't mind going out there and doing some more exciting things from time to time. Because civilian stuff, admittedly, it's pretty dull a lot of the time. And it'd be a good, like, little gap in between. And finding ways to mix in business with crime, I think would be really fun too. Like, if we focus on doing taxi in 5.0, we could try and mix that in with crime if possible. I know, being, you know, learning to be a getaway driver that people can call up every so often. You know, stuff like that is my ideal version of Max. I think we're slowly but surely getting there. But I think, you know, one thing that I think, though, for Max to truly experience criminal life and go out there and being a criminal, like, you know, learning to be criminal and starting something himself and leaving, like, what he's doing now behind, I think he would need to leave the Faceless. I don't think he can go out there and experience, like, the proper, you know, life outside the library while still being attached to the Faceless. That's my take on that, though. He can't really have that hanging over his head. It needs to be completely fresh. Nothing carrying over, otherwise it's not really an ending. So who knows if that'll come about or not, or how that'll come about. Yeah, losing the liquid library could very well lead to that. You never know, because again, that's one of the things that has kept Max pretty loyal to the Faces, the fact they helped him sort out the liquid library. With that gone, is that loyalty still going to remain? Like, Max has worked for this place. He has worked. Again, 4 IRL years. Most people can't even play a character that long, let alone in one business. We've outlived so many gangs in RP. The only gang that has existed as long as the Liquid Libraries existed and Max run the Liquid Library is Hydra. That's the only one that's lasted as long. Every other gang has crumbled. We've outlived them all. We've seen them all. We are the observer. But that's the beauty of RP. Things can go in many, many different ways. They could just be bluffing on the whole blowing up the Liquid Library thing too. Who knows where the RP will go? Maybe Max will blow up the Liquid Library himself just to free himself. But alternatively, if they blow up the Liquid Library with Max inside, he kind of has to remain Lords of the Faces then, because he'll be out for revenge. But, you know, I personally, as much as I love this place, I would like to try something different with Max. It's hard to really focus on anything else when I've got the keys to this place, because then it feels like I'm not utilizing the keys. You know, if I wanted to start up a business up north, I wouldn't really be able to focus on that, because again, I got this place. I do hope that the Liquid Library does remain into 5.0 though, because this building is beautiful. But I want to make sure we don't involve ourselves with it. That's gotta be like a hard limit we give ourselves. Maybe Max will still be a bartender. Maybe he starts his own bar. Or like own business similar, but he's gotta leave this place behind in 5.0. It's the only way the character can progress, and it'll be good new stuff for us to try too. That's also something I do consider too, like, you know, stuff to stream, you know, content. It'd be good to try some different stuff for that too. You know, I've never really done much crime before. I did a little bit on Yuckles, but not really too much. I'll be a full-time criminal. I will kill. First person getting shot, Delver. He's the only one I'm fine with the faceless attacking in Babylon outside of Lang and Speedy. Design for business strip the vault, I think would be cool. The thing is, I think that was probably going to be the plan. I think what the initial plan for 4.0 probably was start in the south side, have a bunch of buildings in the south side, and then as time goes on, open up more things up here, because this is obviously like the higher class things. Like, no, higher class houses, higher class like commercial properties up this way. Because it's odd that basically this whole chunk of the map here has nothing in it. Like, there's literally nothing in this little bubble in terms of interiors or anything. Or next to nothing, I should say. But I imagine because of 5.0 and, you know, if the theories are correct about there being a new Rockstar equivalent of 5M that 5.0 is going to be on, I completely understand why they made that shift. Like, I know a lot of people do complain about the fact they abandoned 4.0 for 5.0, but I think it's going to be worth it, to be honest. If they nail 5.0, I think it'll all be worth it. I'm excited to see what they've got planned. Hello?
Hello. Question for you. Do you know how often you guys go through the business proposals?
We went through a bunch of them today on our side. It's one of those things where we got to approve it and then the judges approve it. Which one are you looking for?
So I put in a business proposal earlier. It's called Hatchie Research Company.
Oh, yeah.
On my side, I can only see it's pending because I will not be able to see if you guys have done anything yet. So I won't know if I need to contact a judge.
Yeah, so what we've done, we reviewed that one today. I believe from our side we approved it, but it hasn't been officially approved by the mayor because we can't approve it, only the mayor can. And I don't think he's around.
Okay. Gotcha.
But once that's done, then it'll be on the judges.
Perfect. Because I have had several things in business on the way, and we were kind of waiting for that one to go through because Scrap would very much like us to do it through company, which I of course understand, but we of course have been starting our stuff going on since we are quite excited for this project and have already started some of it all around the island.
Yeah, it looks like a really unique idea, and I'm always in support of those sort of businesses.
Yes. we have already started, and we are already given an egg up to Babylon. That is going to be a special one for them. We have a plan on, taking different things around the city that people know, also from before, where like Rooster's Rest was a thing. Some of those things that people live on, and then take inspiration from some of those and put them into these characters we're gonna hatch.
Yeah, from what I saw, it did look really good. I say give it like maybe a day or two, and then Charles would have it approved on our side.
Perfect, all good. I was just checking because I spoke to Dawn because I was unsure if I could see anything on my side, because when I got my business approved for the mechanic shop, I was on the phone with Charles when he gave the final approval because he had some questions. So I knew, of course, that it was approved and I could go to the judges. But in this case, I couldn't see anything, and I was unsure if I just was looking in the wrong place or something.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you won't know until it happens. Which there's a bit better system for that, but it's what it is.
It is what it is. Another question. I think I remember your name from something. Are you also with the Liquid Library, or
Yeah,
how is that?
I'm the owner of the Liquid Library.
Perfect. So I heard something about books. I have not done any books, but I've heard that people can make their own books.
That is true.
I just want to clarify here because I've been gone for over a year and only came back like a month ago. So I'm trying to, see all these new things that have happened since I've been gone, where books are one of them.
Yeah, so you make those inside the Liquid Library. When you walk through the main front doors, there'll be a door to your right. Through there, there'll be another door to the basement, and the basement is where we make the books.
Okay,
There'll be a lady in the northern wing that sells the equipment needed for it, like the paper, the ink, and stuff like that. It's all can be done inside the Liquid Library.
Gotcha. Is there because I was talking a little with Leon Edwards, I think his name was. He said he had done books before, and he wanted to find a template for me because I am one of the creative souls behind Hachi, and we wanted to do a bit of a book so people could know the rules and know what to do and all those kind of things. But seeing how I haven't done a book before, I would definitely need to look into that first.
Yes, it's 600 by 700 is the format for the pages.
600 by 700. Okay.
And then you just got to, like get those pages onto some sort of a same way that you like put photos on Twitter. You got to get to one of those places and then put it on there.
Okay, perfect. Is there someone who could tell me more about this if I get any questions?
I can always help out. There's Nicholas Reyes as well. He's the head librarian, but unfortunately he's in the ICU at the moment.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Anyone from...
he will recover soon.
He's stable, which is the main thing.
Oh, that's the most important thing.
Anyone from the Liquid Library can help out.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your answers. That was very helpful.
That's no worries.
You might see me over at the library very soon.
All right. I'll see you soon then.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you. Any idea when 5.0 is coming? No one knows, but the people, admins and stuff like that. If I was to hazard a guess, is February, March time. Because if it's coming out in just this year, I feel like we would have heard like more details about it at this point. Because wasn't it mentioned that at some point there's going to be more people revealed every week to kind of like, bump up the numbers a bit? We're still at 9 at the moment, so we still got time before then. There hasn't been any sort of like, let's say gameplay trailer or anything, but anything like more teaser-wise. Whereas in 3.0 for 4.0, we got like teasers 3 months in advance. So I would say like February, March time. Plus you got to think about the arcs going on in the city right now, the Faceless Babylon. They still need some time to end. It's not going to be like, oh yeah, you got 2 weeks to end this arc. That isn't going to be possible. So I think there's going to be at least like a month or so heads up if I was hazard a guess. In the 2 weeks before it. Oh, okay. Because you also got to think of it like, from like a business perspective too. They wouldn't release it really close to GTA 6 because that would kill any sort of hype for the server. If there's anything that would take the wins out of the sales of 5.0, it would be GTA 6, unless they release like 6 months before GTA 6. But say it releases like 2 months before, even a month before, that's going to really lose a lot of momentum. Though I do believe once GTA 6 is out and people have played it, I do see another boom happening on the server because people will be excited. But I would hazard a guess that it's going to be February time. Because that's also the time when 3.0 came out, as February. We definitely got to take that into consideration. I'm hoping it won't be super too much longer because, you know, 4.0, I love it, but it'd be nice to have something new. Definitely would be nice to have something new. Again, though, no one knows but the people internally. But I have full faith in the devs and the admins that they've been cooking. You gotta remember, the dev team for Nopixel is really cracked. I would imagine they probably learned a lot from 4.0 too. About what worked, what didn't work. Like whitelists, for instance. I think everyone can say that the whole system of not having whitelists didn't really work. Like letting everyone do everything just didn't really work in the long term. It's good in theory, bad in practice. Because what ends up happening is that everyone will just form groups that has every one of each type in it. And then you end up with like 30 members plus crews. Because you kind of need to. Like making everyone jack of all trades just isn't the best for business RP. They said the business RP is going to be emphasized from the start. Oh, perfect. I would be happy about that. I would love to do business again in 5.0. I saw with Gigi before that, you know, if that was ever the case, we would probably try and do business together. Like a Vulcan business crew, like, you know, Kitty, Gigi, Max would go hard. Again, depending how the arcs go on the server, but still. I'd go pretty good. I think if I was to do business in 5.0, I would want to do it with people. It's more fun doing business when you have other people that have the same level of stake into it. Makes it more interesting. But I personally am very excited for 5.0. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be an exciting time for sure. I think it's going to be exciting as well, just new people coming through, people experiencing it for the first time, different sort of things they've developed for it. Like me personally, I'm really excited to look at the Crystal Casino, what that looks like inside. That's going to be such a classy interior. 5.0 Max runs the casino. That'd be kind of sick. Hey, if there's anyone that could run a classy casino in this city, it'd be this man right here. No one in the city comes close to this man's level of class. Please, Mr. Faceless, give me the casino. I'll be loyal if you give me the casino. Boom for 5 would be longer than 4s. I mean, I think the 4 one would last a decent while, to be honest. You gotta remember, a lot of people were on 4.0 for like, probably like, what, 7, 8 months? It's pretty much only after the update stopped that it kind of started to dwindle a bit more. I think people were a little bit like burnt from this grinding and stuff like that. I think there still needs to be some level of grind, but maybe toned down a bit. Unfortunately, I think the devs need to put limitations on people grinding, because if you give people the ability to grind 24/7, they're gonna grind 24/7. I think 4.0 again was a good example of that. Like, they tried to put in limitations at one point. Like, they tried to put in limitations on people grinding, and then people found ways around it. Like, they made it so you could only do jobs in the day, but then what ended up happening is that people just did G6 and never signed out, so they keep doing jobs, or they just went to go do hunting instead to make money through that instead. Like, you can't expect role players to self-regulate, unfortunately. That's something I've learned in my, like, 7-8 years of doing GCRP. You can't expect role players to self-regulate themselves, because most of the time they won't. You gotta put some stuff in to kind of limit them. I was someone that was actually opposed to Little Tuck? I forget his name. Yeah, Medi's CG character. Tugs, that's it, Tugs. Little Tugs. I liked his suggestion of having hours. Like, you can work this many hours per week and then you can't work again. I didn't like that to begin with, but looking back on it, I kind of like that idea. If people could only grind like 2 hours per day, I think that would have been interesting. Obviously, there'd probably be some problems with that, but yeah. Yeah, 40 hours a week. Who would need to grind for more than 40 hours a week? Because most people in the server probably won't even get close to that, but other people probably would. And that's the thing. It's a case of FOMO in some ways. Like, some people will grind large amounts of time because their worry is that someone else is going to do that and get ahead of them. It's the FOMO effect. So people keep doing it. Not even FOMO, it's a Cold War effect. You grind because someone else out there is grinding. And then it's just kind of a cascading thing, because you want to be the one that's ahead of everyone else. But if you put limitations in there and added, like, support around it, because I will say as well, that there could have been a bit more support for jobs outside of the grindy jobs. Like, there wasn't really many to choose from. Like, for instance, I wish they kind of, obviously I'm a bit biased when I say this, but I wish there was some, like, support to a nightlife in the city. Like, take it so people can't do jobs in the day, at night, but make it so they can go do things at night, like go to a club, go to a bar, stuff like that. Like, make a night scene to kind of encourage people not to grind at night. I think that would have paired really well with the work hours stuff. Again, I'm a bit biased because, you know, bar RP guy. But that's the thing. I think the hour limitation should have only been for jobs like G6, you know, Grimes, stuff like that. RP, like jobs that include more RP interactions like senior buns, I don't think that should have a limit. I think the key thing is RP interaction. Like G6 and Grime have very minimal RP interactions involved with it. But something like senior buns, working a bar, even mechanic shops, that's not really grindy in that sense. Because there needs to be some level of RP interaction with it. Club RP in GTA 6 setting? Prefer if you didn't.
What?
Prefer if you didn't run me over.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Appreciate that.
You're not Stanley.
That is fair. Yeah, like the selling computer stuff the company was doing was a good example of how to like do good grinding, but that also was supported by a lot of grinding too.
And then try to gaslight
Sanitation.
me, telling me he's been here every day.
That's classic Staniel. Alright, GTA 6 RP ain't coming out till 2028, 2029. It's difficult to explain. Loosely related to the stuff that I do behind the scenes.
Ah, okay. I thought it was mayor things.
No. But I don't like that Nicholas is dragged into that because he's got no idea on any of that.
Was he next to you when you got shot?
No, I was shot in the cigar lounge. He was behind the desk in there.
Oh, so they just had no reason and did it anyway. What about
I don't know why they shot him and all that. I don't know if it, you can't even say for no witnesses because there's like 10 mayoral, like the whole North Cabinet was out here. They left like multiple witnesses.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like a witness thing, but yeah, no. They just...
Yeah, they left the marshals were even outside.
Did they catch them?
I don't know if they did, unfortunately. Apparently they were trying to get backup from PD and no one was responding.
Good old useless police departments.
Yeah, same as always.
How about we defund the police?
I don't think it's going to be much help, to be honest. Unless we're going to make them more resentful.
Yeah, but then there wouldn't be a need for them, and then we just live like the Wild West.
Ooh, the people be sheriffs and guard their own areas.
Mm-hmm.
Gangs make their own police departments to protect their own turf. Honestly, I think that'd be kind of sick. Have functionality private servers built into GTA 6? We don't know. That's at the end of the day, we can only guess.
Should do that. That'd be good. A lot. What the fuck was that? We just took out a tree.
Ooh. Honestly, I think putting more focus on business RP in 5.0 will help out a lot for civilian stuff too, because civilian life survives due to business RP, I think.
First order of business, we ban
And there
these
is none.
goddamn trucks that keep coming through here.
I don't know why we get so many high traffic trucks through here. Like the big trucks too.
Yeah, I've noticed this recently that there's more of them on the road too.
There's like one right over there.
Yeah, and
They are
the thing
not
that
good
crashed
drivers.
Into the wall was the truck, another one.
Yeah, they do not turn very well. I see there's another one.
What the hell?
And another one.
Yeah, and they like drive through the actual residence. It's not even just like they're exiting the area.
I guess maybe they're making their way down to the docks. That's the only guess I can have.
I put a V12 and off-road tires in that thing now.
Ooh, very nice. Go ass blasting.
I need to speak to someone about bringing that back.
Hey, neat. That made the racing scene more interesting. You know, more business RP would be good because business RP just doesn't exist in
Carmela's looking for a
4.0.
job. You can give her a job here. She might actually bring people in. She brought people into the VU like crazy the last couple days.
Ooh, okay.
She
I didn't even
said,
know she was
need
back
a
in
job
town.
or a rich man. Yeah, I gave her a car that I wasn't driving, so.
I'm not sure if this is the sort of job she'd enjoy.
She likes people though, so like, you know, she can
True.
make things happen versus, you know.
True.
All right, I'm gonna go live in my lair and make some car parts.
Alright, yeah, I'll catch you in a bit.
Yum.
You know, I think honestly, you know what I would love for 5.0? I would love it if there's a DM character similar to Capt for specifically civilians. That's what I think would be good for 5.0. Like a civilian DM. Because there's plenty of criminal DMs. Having some like more civilian-based DMs I think would be pretty good. Like for instance, what if there was someone that came in right now and was like the owner of Senior Buns, like Mr. Buns himself, and ran Senior Buns for like maybe, I don't know, a week or so, and then after that decided that someone else was the owner from the people that he worked with. And they were like the actual owner of Senior Buns, not just saying like, oh yeah, I own it and not actually own it. They'd be the proper owner of it. I actually saw another server do something similar, where like they would see who was doing car sales and like the people that are doing the best car sales. And ever so often, they'd have a DM character that would import like a really rare car for them to sell. I like stuff like that, like DMing for civilians. Yeah, kind of what Dean did for Burgershot 3.0, exactly. Something like that I think would really help civilian RP in 5.0. Because again, you know, civilians kind of... It's hard to get civilian stuff going if it isn't business. Yeah, 4.0 was different in that regard, but I think overall, I think business RP is good. I will say probably a more controversial opinion is that criminals shouldn't be allowed to own businesses, but I see that being a bit more controversial. I like the idea that criminals would have to work through a civilian to run their business, because that gives more RP to that civilian. Because like they could still own it, but it's just the civilian is the one running it and has to be the face. And that would give RP to that civilian. That would be the face. Because it's not like, you know, it wouldn't be the same as like a clean person owning a warehouse. Because a clean person owning a warehouse, the only RP you get from that is the day you buy it and give the keys out, and the day it gets busted by the police. That's the only RP you get from that. But for a business, you would have to make sure that civilians there consistently to actually show face. Otherwise, it'd be suspicious, like, oh, this person owns this business, but is never there. They'd have to show face to make it believable. And also, Probably made sure a very long time keeps criminal stuff out of Roosters because he was afraid they could seize his business if he did crime stuff from it. I think that's a good attitude to have. I mean, again, that's what people didn't like about business whitelists in 3.0 is the fact that people couldn't lose them. Like hell, CG did human trafficking out of Maldini's. Like, they got proven in court that they were advertising Maldini's open just to kidnap people and human traffic them to an island to grow weed. Like, that was proven in court, and they still kept the business. Like, there's got to be limitations to that, you know? I think it's different if someone does crime that isn't related to their business, but if it's a crime with their business, then it should get seized. I think maybe just having any crime would be a bit too limiting. Because, you know, all it takes is one officer saying one thing, you know? Let's be honest, there's some corrupt officers out there. Jay kept running back in the class 2 on his back. Again, I like that. I like when, you know, the consequences are considered rather than just running around consequence free. I think it's better for the RP in that way. One idea that I've always had with how like businesses could run in the city is like, what if say there was 3 restaurant contracts that the mayor could give out to people, and those 3 people that it was given out to could then open up a restaurant, but those contracts could also be removed if misused. Because that would give more powers to the mayor, and, you know, it would also kind of help cycle things out too, because what if the next mayor comes along and wants someone else in those positions? Like 3 months owning a business is still a long time. And if you're doing good, who's to say that you can't just continue it if you make a deal with that mayor? And that would help with the problem of people getting things and then never using them, like with the food court. I think that would make business RP a lot more interesting, because business RP without consequence, in my opinion, is just boring. It's one thing I always respected from the HOA. They were always more than willing to accept the consequences for their actions. Because that's a big driver of RP, is the consequences for that sort of thing. Some food court locations are never open. I think some of them are open, it's just not for very long. I think the issue with the food court is that people get burnt out so quickly. Like, the truth about the food court is, nothing changes. Like, your first day at the food court booth is going to be the same as your 1000th day at the food court booth. Nothing changes, which means people get burnt out within like a month to 3 months. The issue is, when they're burnt out, they still keep it because it's an asset to have. Because let's be honest, most people that own food court businesses down there, like Big Dog Noodles, that was one of the most open food courts places for a while. But let's be honest, it's barely open these days. They very much burn out on it. I mean, same with Abracadabra too. I was surprised to see that open today. But the people that own that and run that are very clearly burnt out from it, but they're just not willing to let go of it. And that's the issue, is that people don't lose them, so they're able to just keep them forever. The only way someone's going to lose a booth is if they forget to renew it, which they get a 2-hour grace period, so they gotta forget to renew it. It's not even a time-based thing. They gotta legitimately forget. Again, I think the devs have probably learned from a lot of this stuff in 5.0. In 4.0, for 5.0. 4.0 in some ways is a good testing period. Like, for that sort of thing. If you think about it, they've also been testing DM characters too. There's very few DM characters in 3.0. I think the stuff they've been doing in 4.0 has been a good example of what that could be. The potential of DM characters like Capt. They need to tax it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you could do to solve the food court other than just like give mayor control and let people cycle out. In my opinion, you're going to get most of your RP done with the food court within the first 3 months anyway. Why not let it cycle out every 3 months? I get it would suck, like you'd put all this effort in this business just for it to go, but that's the nature of RP. Sometimes things gotta end. Can't have them last forever. Like 3 months in RP is still a pretty long time. You'd probably get most of the RP out in that 3 months anyway. I know a lot of people said as well, like, maybe a way that you could do it is like, you prove yourself with a food court and then you get your own food business outside the food court and that let other people into the food court to do things. The problem with that is that you're going to have to end it at some point. Because think, it's 10 food stalls, and if all 10 of those food stalls then go to make restaurants outside the food court, that's then an extra 10 food places in the city, which is already way too many. And then the next 10 people come in, fill in their places, you know, maybe they do a good job, another 10 open up, that equals 30 places to get food in the city. And so on and so forth. Like, legitimately, one of the issues with food in 3.0 is that there's too many restaurants. There was 8 restaurants in total, and that was way too many. In a perfect world, what would be perfect for food restaurants in the city is 2 in the city, 1 up north. That would be a perfect balance. Enough so there isn't a monopoly and still have some competition, but not enough where, like, people can just own their own restaurants and get their own food. There's nothing that pisses me off more than people who just get their own food. For places, 2 in city, 1 there on Route 68, 1 in Paleto. I guess I could see that. I guess the north is pretty big, isn't it? It's like maybe like 1 in Vinewood, 1 in the south side, 1 in this sort of area, and then 1 in Paleto. I think that would actually kind of work. But there definitely needs to be a bit of a balance to it. I mean, it's the same with the mechanic shops, too. There needs to be a limited amount of mechanic shops, otherwise people are just going to repair their own cars. Unfortunately, again, like I was saying this earlier, you can't expect our peers to self-regulate, because most of the time they won't. Like hell, even in 3.0, when the restaurants were a bit more limited, one restaurant was selling people a thing called a battle pass. And I know PD officers purchased that battle pass. And what that let you do is it gave you permission to just run to the restaurant, grab stuff from the warmer and run out. That's what the battle pass was. AKA, it allows you to not interact with the civilian that's running the restaurant and just go in, grab stuff, run out. It's basically a skip interaction purchase. I didn't like that at all. One, because it made getting food really easy, which means people just got too much food. And then also, you know, kind of made civilians feel like NPCs. Made civilians feel like an inconvenience more so than part of the RP. Actually, what I would personally love for food stuff in 5.0, again, I doubt this would be an actual thing, but what I would love is food doesn't last outside the restaurants. Like, when you buy food, you have to eat it at the restaurant. That's what I would love. Or maybe, like, it spoils within an hour, so you can't hoard food. Because that's another problem. Another problem on why the food court is the way that it is and as dead as it is because the PD has a fridge that gets filled up with, like, 50 combos every day. Which means PD have no reason to go to the food court and interact with the civilians there. Because they just get a fridge full of food. Those fridges for food is not good for RP. And it's kind of a circular issue too, because I think the reason why they have that is because the food stalls aren't open in some shifts. But the reason why the food stalls aren't open is because no one goes down there. So it's kind of a circular issue. But I would personally like that, is if food only lasted like at maximum an hour. Even 30 minutes I think would be better. Like, enough that you could deliver food to someone and they eat it, but not enough where people could stockpile. Because that, again, that was also an issue in 3.0. It's even worse in 3.0 actually, because food in 3.0 lasted 3 days. Like, and people would go to the farmers market booths, buy a buttload of food, and then just store it in their gang warehouse for 3 days, so that that gang would have food for 3 days. It was pretty bad. I mean, hell, people didn't even buy stuff from the food vendors. They went to the guy that provides, the NPC that provides the food to the vendors, and just got it from that guy instead, which then resulted in the food court, the farmers market getting shut down because people abused it. I do think that food being a little bit more, like, not lasting as long would be really good for restaurant RP. Having vending machines that have to manually style that only hold 5 mils worth, that'd be a bit tricky, because again, is that kind of skipping the interaction? I mean, if it's limited, then maybe, yeah, that'd be a bit better. Because like that'd be based like case of emergency sort of thing, rather than like actually fill you up. It's best not to talk about that, Lana. Not really our place to really talk about it. Yeah, I don't think vending machines could maybe work, but I prefer NPC and you know, civilian interactions are always better. The more civilian interactions you can encourage, the better. You know, vendors that open it, safe zone in a tricky situation. But ideally, if there's limited places, and they should hopefully be open most of the time, because that's then on the people that own the business to make sure that's the thing. Like, that's their responsibility as one of the people that hold the whitelist. They gotta make sure that their business is running 24/7. Because if you think about it, that's almost a way that businesses can get ahead of each other. Like, say that one restaurant doesn't have someone staffed in a time, that gives an advantage to another restaurant that may have someone stocked in that time, like hired for that time. That'll give them an advantage. You know, competition and whatnot. It opens up the opportunity for that. It really joins the ability to roleplay, stand around a food place, most sad things to do. I mean, it's people do different. I mean, I've been standing here for the last 4 years. It's to each their own at the end of the day. It's not just standing in a location, it's RPing with people in that location. Unfortunately, it's hard to get people to drink alcohol. But I do agree that civilians is the best thing for them, but there is always exciting things outside of that too. Like Rooster's Rest. Yeah, Rooster's Rest. Ooh, they're really good. But again, we'll have to see how things go. I should have sit down with you, pitch all our ideas. I mean, if the admins ever need like civilian perspective on things, I'd be more than happy to give it. Again, I've been doing civilian RP in GTA since like 2019. The only time I've done any bits of like out there crime in the last time wasn't now like 6 years since 2019 is like a little bit of store robberies on Yuckles. That's it. For the most part, my focus has always been civilian RP. I think it's important for civilian RP to be healthy in the server. Because whilst the server can easily run without civilians, I think it adds a lot more depth to civilians. Makes it more than just cops and robbers. That's what civilians are good for. They're like the icing on the cake, the cherry on top. They make the world feel more believable, more real. That's what civilians are good for. They are equally as important in my opinion. But the thing is with GCRP, it's always like a balance. And there's never going to be a perfect balance. Like there's criminals, there's cops, and there's civilians. In my personal opinion, the weight should always be a bit more on cops and criminals because like it is GTA RP. But it's a fine balance. Like if you lean too heavily on the cops and criminal side, it basically becomes GTA Online. But if you lean too heavily on the civilian side, it becomes Second Life. So you gotta like get a good balance between all of them. And in my opinion, you should always lean just a little bit more towards cops and criminals. Just a little bit more towards that side, since it is, at the end of the day, it is Grand Theft Auto. That's just what Grand Theft Auto is good for. You know, we'll see what 5.0 holds. As I said, my prediction is like February, March time, if I was hazard a guess. I have no inside information. But that's just like my educated guess, let's call it. It's an educated guess. And for my educated opinion, I would say like February, March time. Because they don't want to release within like 6 months of GTA 6. Because again, you gotta consider like the biggest time for wipes is always the first 6 months. Like the start of 3.0, like the biggest hype for 3.0 all happened with the first 6 months. Same with 4.0. All the big, like, everything was formed within those first 6 months. That's when the most exciting things are happening. So ideally, they want to release it before those 6 months of GTA 6. Because, you know, that's just going to remove the win from their sales. To a degree, though. The thing is, I do wonder how, like, when GTA 6 comes out, how quiet is GTA 5 RP going to be? Because not everyone's going to be playing it. Like, not everyone has the machines to play it. And not only that, like, when it comes to single player, you're maybe going to get, like, 2 weeks out of single player. And if there's no multiplayer online to begin with, then, you know, it's only going to be, like, 2 weeks at maximum. I said as well, I personally think that it's going to bring a lot more hype to GTA 5 RP again when GTA 6 comes out. Like, the month later, I'd say. I think that's going to give people a lot more energy for GTA RP again. And then when GTA 6 RP comes out, that's going to be another big boost too. But you know what's really weird to think? It's weird to think that 5.0 is probably going to be the last iteration, at least for Nopixel, of GTA 5 RP. It's probably going to be the last 0.0 of GTA 5 RP for Nopixel. Like, when the next wipe happens, that's probably going to be the last wipe that happens before GTA 6. So I imagine at that point, considering that server cycles are typically like 3 years, at that point, GTA 6 RP is probably going to be ready. It's really weird to think that this might be our last time being at the start of a server wipe for GTA 5. I'm so excited for GTA 6 RP though. I love GTA 5, but I need a new map. I'd say that's probably the worst thing of GTA 5 RP at this stage, is the fact that the map is just, it's the same map. It's so hard to make the map feel fresh because it is just the same map. It's the same map from a game that was on the Xbox 360. Obviously, some graphics and stuff have changed, but for the most part, this map hasn't changed since the Xbox 360 days. For the most part. There's maybe like a few new buildings here and there, but for the large part, it's still the Xbox 360 map. I'm hoping the GTA 6 map's going to be so much more detailed. And to be fair, the GTA 5 map is pretty detailed, considering that. I imagine it's probably going to be even more detailed then, in GTA 6. Makes sense, Nopixel 6 won't be GTA 6? Yeah, exactly. And it makes sense for 5.0 being the last one for GTA 5. It's built in GTA 6, don't support the third-party program, home present 5M, they're built in. I mean, didn't the Rockstar announcement of 5.0 say something along the lines that it's going to be on the Rockstar launcher? We have no idea what the heck that means. But I'm fairly certain it did say that. To what degree, if it's still going to be 5M or not, no one knows. I'm hoping it's Rockstar's own thing because I've always felt that 5M's just barely holding up. I know, for instance, Giga can't really stream too much GTA 5 sometimes. Oh god. Because it will legitimately crash your computer. It is so wonky. God damn it. Like I said, you know, duct tape upon duct tape. That's my best comparison for it. Duct tape on a 5-year-old game. No, not 5, 13-year-old game. 5 was just on the mind. Yo, let's get ourselves parked up. I have a feeling there's a race going through here. Yeah, I have that issue as well sometimes. I'll disconnect from 5M and my internet will shut down for a second. Now, it's kind of shady in some ways. Not to mention the fact that the old 5M owner, I don't know if it's still the same 5M owner, used to have crash outs every year, which would basically put the whole thing at risk. There hasn't been one of those in a while, so I think things are a bit better, but for a while, it was unknown if 5M was even going to exist. Between Take-Two taking a bit more action against it, as well as the 5M creator having issues, there was a time where we just didn't think that GTA 5 RP would even be a thing anymore. And I remember one time that you would boot up 5M and it would open up a website that link you to the competitor. Like, I think there's like another version of 5M or a thing that's like 5M that does RP servers that I link to. Which was hella concerning because you just boot up 5M and then suddenly your browser opening up a link. Which was really, really concerning at the time. You think, oh no, malware. Or like a streamer or something. How'd you get into GTRP? I got into GTRP back in 2017. The reason why I got into GTRP is because of Kraken. I watched Kraken's video on the Friend Zone, which is like a superhero crew that he made. And I really enjoyed it and I wanted to join that server. And I did. And eventually I actually got to RP with Kraken quite a bit. Now he's a good friend. We do the occasional game lobbies with him and the rest of the crew. That's how I found GTRP. Do you play any GTA, any of the GTA games? Oh yeah, but I behind my parents' backs a little bit. I ordered a copy of GTA 4 on one of those rental services when I was like 10. So I could play GTA 4. Actually, I can't remember. Actually, no, I think my dad helped me if I remember correctly. Actually, I don't think I was being sneaky with it. I was a pretty goody two-shoes kid. Minus the time that I tried to make a Minecraft server. Using, what was it, like Hitachi or something like that? Like that old program that you used to use, but also would put your IP at risk. My mum's big into IT and she was so worried about the risks of that. Understandably so. But I was a kid and I wanted to play Minecraft with my friends. You know, that's how I got into GTRP though. So I watched a YouTube video of it and then I wanted to play it. And that was in 2017. I've pretty much played almost on a daily basis for every year since then. Close to a daily basis. I can tell you how many hours I have in 5M. Pretty much 5M has been my main game I've played since then. In fact, I actually got whitelisted on Nopixel back then too in 2017, but I didn't start playing until 2021. I just got so I was able to get whitelisted when it wasn't as popular, so it was a lot easier to get in. It's like source. Hold on, let me have a look. So I've played, let's see, it's source. Which source is it? Source. Here we go. I have 14,000 hours in 5M. 14,147 hours in 5M since I started playing in 2017. Which, if you calculate that, that's a lot of time. 14,100 hours in years. That is 1.5 years. Of just having 5M open. It's a long time. Listen, I just got super addicted to RP. The thing that got me super addicted to RP was FOMO. It's the same reason why my sleep schedule got destroyed and I started playing more with Americans. I'd just be so worried about missing out on something that I'd stay up super late. I've been doing RP for a while. I enjoy it. What can I say? It's such a unique gaming experience. Like being in basically a living, breathing world like this is such a unique gaming experience. I think that's why people get so addicted to it. Obviously, you have RP servers like, you know, the Rust ones and Conan Exiles, but those only usually last a month before like a reset and then something else happens. This, you know, GTA, it lasts 24/7 for years at a time with a lore that also expands all that time too. It's interesting. I love that all the stuff that I've said happened to Max is stuff that's legitimately happened to him. I didn't come into playing Max with much of a backstory, but anything I talk about with him is stuff that has legitimately happened to him in RP. Any RP outside of Gmod? Oh yeah, I used to do D&D. I played D&D. I've done like Rust, stuff like that. Yeah, 24/7 soap opera with a cast of thousands. It's basically the Truman Show. It's like what people are watching in the Truman Show. But obviously, you know, people know. Man, I haven't played D&D in a couple years now, but I did used to play a fair bit of it. RP is just fun sometimes. Obviously, you gotta limit yourself too. You can definitely get lost in RP. I know a lot of people give themselves hard limits. Like, isn't that what happened to Hassan in 3.0? Like, he had to stop himself from playing because he was getting too addicted. That happens. You see it every wipe that RP will always get one more person sucked into it. Happens every wipe. You'll find someone else get sucked into it. Like Giga, for instance. Variety streamer that can then get sucked into the world of RP. Happened to Ray C as well. He was a Rust streamer before 3.0. It happens to the best of them. Kate as well, yep. There's many examples. I mean, you know, people that were into esports as well, like Annie, our friend Annie. She was in esports before. A lot of people, I think Silent was in esports as well, right? It's kind of cool. It's another thing that I really love about things like, you know, GTRP and, you know, Rust as well. I love things like this that brings in so many different people from around the streaming space to collaborate with each other. He used to be a pro PUBG player? Really? I shouldn't know that. Damn. Gamer. You know, that's why I love like the Rust events too, because it brings in so many different people from so many different aspects of the streaming sphere together to collaborate on something. It's cool. And RP is the same too. Like, so many people come to try out Nopixel when the wipes happen. Like, so, like Starter 4.0, for instance. So many people from across the streaming space came through for that. I wouldn't be surprised if the same happens again for 5.0, especially with the building hype of GTA 6. I think the thing that's always impressed me about GTRP is the fact that it's basically remained at the top of Twitch since it came to being a thing. You gotta think, how many games have come and go from like Twitch, from the Twitch space, and GTA RP has remained. Like, sure, it has its slow times. Don't get me wrong, like, we're definitely in a bit of a slow time right now for GTRP. But those slow times are with the guarantee almost that it's only gonna last for a little bit. You gotta think the future for GTA 6 RP is pretty bright right now. GTRP in general. What with 5.0, what with, you know, GTA 6 just on the horizon. GTRP's it's got a bright future, and I look forward to being there for it. Like I said, it's pretty neato. And who knows where things may be in the future. I want to play as... I don't know if I'll ever let go of Max as a character. Not sure if I'll ever have the heart to perma him. But, you know, it's always good to try other characters, too. But Max... I want Max to survive to GTA 6, personally. Obviously, you can get, like, damage and stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to perma him. I still feel like there's still so much more left with Max. Like I said, we haven't even explored the criminal side of Max much. He sold guns, but that's like a little interaction. More out there crime will be different. It's kind of one of the reasons why I like that I have done civilian RP for as long as I have on Max, is that there's a whole nother world out there for us to explore. Which helps keep RP more fresh for me. How about JRP? A few years ago with Saikuno, right? Let's see, Coupons play for the first time. Got Saikuno. Again, it brings in a lot of people, and it's very easy to get addicted to. Because again, even from a playing perspective, it's very unique. But even from a viewing perspective, it's so unique. Like, you're able to watch a story that you can see every single person's perspective from. That's what's cool about a Nopixel server, less more streamer-based server, is that you can watch it from everyone's perspective. Like, say you see someone in a chase and then they get T-boned by someone going somewhere. You can then switch the perspective of the person that's going somewhere and see what they're up to. I do wish that Twitch would kind of copy what Kick did and gave a Nopixel specific category for GTA. That makes it so much easier to find people. That's one thing I do like about the RP scene on Kick is the fact that you can just look at the Nopixel category and see who's around. Whereas, you know, obviously there is multiple different servers out there. But luckily there is tools to find that otherwise, like Hasroot. Hasroot's a good place to check to see who's where. Like, you know, see people's perspectives. It'd be cool if it's more built in. I was finding it was all real. I was so like instantly. Again, yeah, exactly. It's so cool. Like, you know, you can watch someone rob a bank and you can see the perspective of the hostage. You can see the perspective of the cops. It's so cool. Same hour of RP 5-6 times and do his perspectives just to get reactions. Exactly. It's so cool for that. Like, if I have a good scene in RP, sometimes I do go watch that person's perspective to see what it looked like through their eyes. And see chat's reaction to it too, because I find it kind of fun to see that. It's such a cool viewing experience. And again, you know, when like big scenes happen too, you can get like a multi-stream up. So you can see like, you know, someone from, you know, that's out there doing interference. One person that's taking the hostage. One person that's the PD. One person, I know, you know, the person that just served that guy a burger. You can watch that POV. It's so cool. There's nothing that really compares to it. I think that's what really ties and like gets people addicted to RP. There's nothing like it out there. It's such a unique experience. I fully believe that's the reason why like Rockstar decided to support it, because it's such a unique thing they have here. There's no other game that does this or has the facilities to do this. If they do, it's usually only for like a month. But for this length of time, it's completely different. I like to think that's the reason why Rockstar decided to help out with it. They want to support that experience. And obviously it's good for their game too. Shows off their game more. It's basically almost like advertisement. Show off the LC rooms that hop to their stream with the streams, just get their reaction. Yeah, again, it's so cool to see. I will say one downside to RP is that it doesn't translate well to like YouTube and stuff like that. Like videos and stuff like that. It only really works as streaming. Because unless it's like a funny clip, like someone does something funny or like someone does something cool, it doesn't really translate well to video. At least that's what I've found for the most part. It's something that only really works with streaming. And in Minecraft, it's practically impossible. There's progression, clear linears, and to it. Yeah, exactly. Same with Rust, too. Once you get past Tier 3 on Rust, you're kind of done for the most part. That's when the timer for the end starts. Same with Minecraft. Once you get Netherite, once you get defeated the end boss, that's kind of when the timer starts. It's just a living, breathing world for the most part. And it's like realistic, but not like super realistic. I think that's why the art style of GTA 5 has always held up. They didn't go for realism. They went more stylized realism. Same reason why even TF2 still kind of holds up to today. They went more stylized. First Casino Heist in Thurupana, I spent 4 days to watch the POV. Again, it just gets you like that. It's just so cool. Soon I will be in those multi-POVs when I start doing crime. I will be the multi-POV'd. Soon TM. Also, I know, sorry that it has been a bit more of a podcast today. It's Saturday. It's a bit more of a slower day. Bit of a podcasty sort of day today after we got all the faces stuff done. I like talking about stuff like this. Again, I love GTRP. I like to have the occasional breaks from it, like doing a bit more variety. But I think I'll always come back to GTA. It's just something that I just love completely. Such a cool thing. You know, we had like a 3-month break from RP last year. Honestly, I kind of regret it. I felt like I kind of screwed myself over a little bit by doing that. Killed a bit of momentum I had. But I still enjoyed that I did that because it gave me a bit of time to regain energy and whatnot. More so variety, I just want to split variety in with GTA, I think. Like some variety days, mainly GTA though. When like there's a game out there I really want to play. This week's be more GTA based, but I think next week I want to do a bit more variety. Depending how things go. Because obviously with things starting to heat up with the faceless stuff, I feel like I gotta be around with Max. At least the beginning of next week, I definitely need to be around on Max. Maybe later in the week we'll do some variety. I appreciate that, Darth. Yeah, that's another thing. I want to start playing more Cyclone Cyclist too. I think he'll be a good character to kind of play alongside Max. Especially with Burns' Hobgobbler stuff too. Green Gobbler, sorry. It's even better for that. Perfect timing for those characters to meet. But still, Max will always be my main. I put a lot of time into this guy. But no, as said, definitely some exciting times with things. The end is near with all the faceless stuff. I mean, I don't know what the faceless stuff's going to lead into. I'd be interested to see if it leads into 5.0 or not. Like, will the faces still be a thing in 5.0? They're definitely setting up a lot of things right now. Like I said, they're only at stage 1 for most things. And the faces have kind of been set up to the point where they can't really be taken down. How do you take down the faceless? They're faceless. There's literally multiples of them. They're not just in the city too. Like, say that you were to arrest Charlie, arrest the Blue Man, there would just be another one to replace them. You gotta kind of take them out of their core. I think Order of the Shadows is the way to take them down. It's gotta be something to do with the Order of the Shadows, the people that are above them. That's the only way to legitimately take them down. Because again, they're not just in the city, they're not just a gang. They're more than just the city, and I think they've made, like, a lot of time to do that. You think anyone's going to retire their main character 5.0? If so, who'd you guess? I don't think so, to be honest. You got to remember from like a streamer perspective, a lot of people's like stream identity comes from their character a lot of the time. Like people will watch them for a specific character. Which, you know, I don't blame viewers for that. I think it's kind of part of the viewing experience. So a lot of the time it's in their best interest to kind of keep their main for the most part. And also, it's the character they have the most history with too, which in my opinion makes it more interesting. I don't know who would retire their main character 5.0. It's a very hard thing to do. Actually, I'm trying to think about it. I really can't think of anyone that would want to retire their main character. It depends if they feel like they've done everything they want to do on their character. Like, achieve their goals and whatnot. I think that's what it'll come down to. Animation of the face is coming soon, at least that's what the other streamers mentioned. I mean, we kind of heard a little bit of that from Mr. Blue today. They're building up towards something, and they're going to be doing something soon to Lang that's going to make him want to maybe even destroy Babylon. We may get caught in the crossfire with all that, though. Very, very good chance we get caught in the crossfire with all that. I'm just trying to run my silly little bar here, man. Max just wanted to sell guns. That's all he wanted to do. That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to sell guns. He didn't want to get it wrapped up in all this mess. He's thankful that the faces have given the stuff that he's given him, but he's still Max at the end of the day. That's something that I've always made sure is important when it comes to going into crime with Max. At the end of the day, he's still Max. He's not a murderous psychopath that will kill someone in a blink of an eye. That ain't Max. If the faces needed a bloodthirsty psychopath, there's millions of them in the city to choose from. That ain't Max, though. Max never even shot a gun before, let alone at someone in a murderous intent. I'm excited to see what Cap's cooking up. I think one of the best things they've done in 4.0 is give Cap the menu and let him just go hog wild. I think he's made, like, criminal RP so much more interesting. That's why I say that we need a Cap for civilian stuff. We need a Cap to make the civilian stuff interesting. give out missions, build like a larger narrative. But for civilians, but no, Caps is definitely been like such a good example of a DM that I hope they support more in the future. Burns doing a pretty good job too. I know Blau's done a few missions here or there with Mickey too. I think Caps has gone like above and beyond with that. Like a story-wide server, a server-wide story basically. That's not easy to do. That wraps in every side. Even the civilian technically with Max. It's impressive. I can't imagine the amount of work he does OOC for that. It's probably quite a bit. I'm very grateful for the fact they included Max with it. It's definitely put Max in some odd spots that I don't think he would have gone to. Like I said, with everything here at the library. Now he's never, you know, in Max's opinion, he's never really been the owner of this place. The face is the owner, and he just works for them instead of working for Sis. It's definitely put him in some odd spots. Also, I just don't know where Max would be. Actually, I actually know where Max would be if he didn't get contacted by the Faceless. Because before the Faceless approached us, I was actually going to have Max start hanging out more down in Cyprus. Because I thought that Max really meshed well with the people in Cyprus. So he would have hung out more down there and tried to join them. If it wasn't for the Faceless giving him the blueprint. And at that point, Max felt like he got the blueprint because he was a neutral party. So he decided not to do that in the end. But, you know, if that never happened, he may have just been in Babylon right now. No connection to the Faceless whatsoever. Big what if. All right. Well, I think that's probably going to be it for me tonight. Nice little bit of a chill Saturday here today. I think next week, I think a lot of things are probably going to blow up. Both literally and figuratively. I think next week is going to be pretty explosive for the most part. But we'll have to wait and see for that. Again, my hope is maybe someone snitches on Max. I think Max may finally be getting consequences for his actions next week. Fingers crossed. Because he needs to get consequences for his actions. He's been able to just do things willy-nilly for far too long. Far too long. But I'm going to go grab myself some food. I'll be back on... Let's see, what day is it? I'll be back on Monday. Monday we'll be back. I'll probably just do more GTAP. What am I saying? GTARP. There we go. I'll be doing more GTARP on Monday. More Max. Because I definitely think things are coming to a boil. So I'm very tired right now. My words aren't wording very well. But for now, let's see who is around currently. Let's see. I'm gonna send you guys over to I'm gonna send you guys over to Troms, who plays Adam, for those who don't know, the guy who forgets things. Go say hello from me, and I will catch you guys on Monday for some more good old Max time, as always. Till then, I hope that y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep things cheesy. Peace.